You know.
Houses that are big ass buildings.
Santa Fe.
Santa Fe, it's a song. From the
Song from
track.
Yeah, are we talking about the song from Rent?
What? No, it was from
Oh.
the 60s. The song's Santa Fe.
It's really. There's also a song called Santa Fe in Rent, and it's basically the same vibes. Like, Santa Fe's sunny, we should move there.
We should Santa Fe. Someone stretch a little toes out for free.
Oh no, shit.
Slashing us, goodness.
I thought I turned the camera off while I did that. Oh no. Okay, I have updated our title. It should say.
Play Spirits by Streetlights, Monster of the Week for MSFW.
Baller. MSFW?
Yeah, that's right.
Is MSF the name?
Oh yeah, I don't know why there's a W.
Why does there a W? Why did I type a W in there? I gotta edit that again. Give me a sec.
You're gonna win. That's why. It's 1 a.m. You're not gonna get my top material this week, guys.
It's okay. I've been in such. I was telling Faza earlier. I have been in a slight DM rut, but I'm pulling myself out of it because I've been running D&D for my kids at work, and they are going crazy for it. So I'm feeling a lot more confident again. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling solid. I'm feeling excited because I reread the book.
Oh, nice.
Oh yeah. I looked at the map of New York from Google Maps. I have locations in my brain now. You might as well ask me anything about New York, and I can probably confidently answer it to you, like, immediately. Okay.
I love learning all the names for the little neighborhoods, like Alphabet City and like all these little tiny ones. Bed-Stuy.
Alphabet City.
Alphabet City. I've never been to Alphabet City.
I'm pretty
City is right next to Sesame Street. You know.
In Manhattan.
It feels that way.
Oh yes, I have. I just don't
Reference.
call it Alphabet City. I just call it fucking Manhattan.
Well, yeah,
I think Alphabet
just,
City is like A
learning
through
names.
B or A through F.
What is going on? New
I
York is
forget.
all over the
I'm
place.
gonna
Because Alphabet
heard
City
it
is also
once.
from
drop
Rent.
that
They
in
live
there
in
really
Alphabet
quick.
City.
Really? Oh my god. Why is I gotta watch Rent at some point? I feel like
Oh,
I've
it's
gotten
so
through all the
good.
musicals, and I've managed to dodge the big ones, like freaking. I've never seen Rent. I've never seen Les Mis. I've never seen Phantom of the Opera. It's the oldies.
Phantom of the Opera's free on YouTube.
Did you say?
Phantom of the Opera's free on YouTube.
Yeah, you can just watch the movies for those. You don't need to.
I want to watch the music.
Also, like, Les Mis is just Everybody Dies the musical.
Yeah.
Hey man, I've also watched Star Kids.
I just how do I say this? I feel like a musical that's too serious or is just filled with too many ballads. I can't get there. I need a. If there isn't one comedy song, I'm not there. I'm going home.
Fair enough.
You know? Ugh.
Spirits by Streetlight. How's that look?
Oh boy.
Okay, Justin, your camera's kind of just on a green screen.
Interesting.
Not green screen. It's gray.
You can
It's
see
not.
him.
You can see him. I can't.
Like, it's the loading screen.
Yeah, it's like the dot dot
Gray,
dots.
And it has the dot 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 spinning around. You doing alright?
I can see
I
him.
think so.
I can see them.
You can see him.
I think so.
No, that's not
You
good.
just pop your camera on and off. But yeah,
Yeah.
they've been here the whole time.
Spooky. There they are. They're back.
Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, viewers that are watching. We have 8 viewers currently. Hi guys, how you guys doing? Thank you for watching as we're getting things set up. Thank you all for coming tonight. Tonight we were playing Spirits by Streetlight in March of the Week one-off, hopefully. Taking place in New York City. This is benefiting MSF, TTRPG's MSF Charity Drive. Oh, bye. Oh gosh. All cameras are all messy because Nat left.
Oh boy.
Oh, they're back. Fantastic. And our cameras are returned to normal. Do you have the celebrity nice one? Yeah, neither did I. That's crazy. We have a celebrity guest on our channel. We have 3 celebrity guests. 4, if you count Faiza.
Alright, I have no idea what happened.
It's okay, no worries. Just messing around. Alright, let me also get the Tiltify link copied onto my copy board.
Recognize my micro-celebrity status.
You're all micro-celebrities in my heart.
That's right.
God.
Where's the Tiltify link? Tiltify link, Tiltify link, Tiltify link.
Wait, were you
Listen,
blaming her
14-year-olds who shouldn't be watching South Park love me.
You know, at least you didn't even talk to audience. It's
I used to teach 3rd grade, and my kids watched it. They watched Five Nights at Freddy's. They watched.
Okay, Five Nights at Freddy's is for children. That is a.
I've heard Finance was actually pretty spooky.
not. It is freaking not for kids.
I heard the movie's actually pretty bad.
Well,
Pretty, not bad. Like,
sure.
bad
It's
scary.
baby's first horror, everything. I will fight everyone.
Oh my god.
I don't do anything that I deem scary.
Nope, same.
I'm gonna say I didn't play any of the actual like games, but I was so deep on the Five Nights at Freddy's lore. It was intense.
I
There's so
played.
much in my life that I put behind me, but I don't talk about these years anymore. But
At least you've moved on.
I've moved on. I've grown. Okay, I'm not proud of it, but it was just a part of. It's just something that happened. Okay. No, but yeah, it was freaking map pad in the game theory community. Good stuff.
Oh,
Memories.
Jesus. I have to restructure everything.
I saw the FNAF movie, and the best part was I would Google Markiplier GIFs and hold my phone up to the cameras, like Markiplier was reacting to the movie.
It really adds a certain type of ambiance. You know what I mean?
I need to make space for everyone's names. God. Setting up streams is the worst thing I've ever.
We're still. All the players sound like they're on the radio. Okay, we're still setting up Tice, but let me know if that continues.
What's happening? Actually, all the players something on
You all
a
sound
radio.
weird.
All the
That's-
players sound like they are on a radio.
That's not good.
Oh no.
Is it everyone or a specific? Like, is it like a general thing?
Oh, you know what? That might be why Phases sounds weird on the streams, but you don't sound weird to mine. Maybe it's my. Is it my stream source that's doing that?
Thank you, God. We're figuring it out now.
Cause I didn't hear it. It didn't sound. It sounds fine to me usually.
See that? And then you watch it back, and then you're like, it sounds fine. I was like, I sound like I'm making out with my mic. It's so bad.
Except for white t-shirt guy.
I'm guessing that's you, Moth. You probably sound right because it's coming from your end.
Oh, you know.
Probably the 4 of us that sound wonky. Oh,
Do like a
although they
little
say Justin
some
sounds
testing.
okay.
Hey, testing.
Okay. How about now?
I wouldn't know how to fix
My
my
mic
audio if
setting.
it sucks. I'm just gonna. I'm using these. I don't stream.
I don't know if it's doing
Apple
anything.
1000s. The fucking
Alright,
the best quality mic
I
you
messed
get.
around with the settings. I reset the macOS audio capture. Wait, ouch, loud.
Yeah.
Sorry.
That might be me touching my mic, actually. That is wait, ouch. There are 10 people here. Hi, 10 people.
With 10 people, it's crazy.
Hello.
You have 10 people? Wow.
We got 12
Incredible.
last time we streamed. Alright.
Whoa.
Oh man, I get it's.
Hi, Starry-Eyed.
Hi. Thanks for coming. Thanks for watching. Love to have you.
Thank you.
Love to have guests.
Wow.
Oh hey, I forgot I could do that.
It does the thing!
Does that show up on the stream? Yeah, it does.
Oh, that
Cool.
might be,
Yes.
that might be
What?
Mac only.
That might be Max only. Yeah.
It's a Mac thing.
Yeah, it's a Mac thing.
It sucks.
Different. I think I can also do this.
Whoa!
Fireworks.
That is
Yeah,
so cool.
we go crazy about everything. Okay.
Wow, the mic
I'm-
has got it so good.
The software that I do my therapy through does that. And I'm like, not necessary. Fully not necessary.
Not at all. Why? Hey, guess what? You're not alone. Do the thing. Do the thing. Do the thing.
Because sometimes I'll like
Do the thing,
flail,
yeah.
it'll just like thumbs up, and I'm like, no.
That's not what I need. Okay. Ridley, they them. Do donations affect the characters? Yes, I believe. Devin, if you want to tell people of that was something you said in your video.
Every $5 donation, I guarantee I will make the stupidest character decision possible. That's a promise.
Mm-hmm. If you also donate $5, you can also give them all +1 that can use whenever they wish.
For how much?
$5? Yeah.
Okay.
$5 donations.
For $5?
If you send us a $5 donation, I will absolutely give them all +1 on whatever roll they wish.
$5
Nice.
+1 on a roll. Do we want to do like 20 or 25 and reduce a harm point?
Yeah.
Or
sure.
regain a luck point?
Sure.
Ooh.
FaZe, remind me your
This is a
pronouns one more
one-shot.
time, my love.
She, her, all round. That's what I'm sticking with today.
All right.
This is a one shot, so we can really just be burned through. We can just kind of burn through
your
our luck
lucks
points,
if
don't
you'd
we?
like to.
Burn
Absolutely.
through your stuff.
Oh my god. $50
Oh,
NPC.
cool.
Oh god. That's scary for
No,
me.
absolutely not.
Yes,
$50.
We can do that on Saturday type.
$50 I will get up and I will do a silly little jig.
People just start spamming it, and you have to do it like every 2 minutes.
Oh god. You know? Hey.
A
at
good
least
problem to
I'm-
have.
At least I will help. Justin, do you...
Sorry guys, we couldn't finish the stream. Multiple was
Sorry
just too
guys,
busy jigging.
I was just sitting here doing a little jig every fucking $50. Justin, do you have a last name at all that you want me to put in for your name and what are your pronouns yourself? One more time.
Sure, yeah. My last name is Galliani, so it's G-A-G.
G-A-G.
There's the second L-I-A-N-I.
L-I. A-N-I. Pronouns?
And then they, them.
They, them. Got you. Alright.
Do we still sound like us?
Does our... Yeah, how does our audio sound? $100... What?
Do we still sound terrible?
How do I speak like Dr. Seuss? Oh god.
Oh yeah, you're supposed to just speak in rhymes the whole
Speaking
time.
of rhymes the whole time. That's a $2,000
It's
donation.
my one.
$2,000.
For $100, I will speak in rhymes.
Tice, the GM does not roll at all in this game.
Yeah, that's my favorite part.
Only
about
players roll dice in this game.
It. Hey, if you guys want to donate me money donate like the stream directly. I mean, like for me to do something. That's what I meant. I apologize. If you want to send something for me to do something, I will immediately do a hard move against them. Immediately.
Yeah, that would be the equivalent.
Nat, I have just been calling you Nat because that is your username that I'm aware of. Do you have a name you prefer on the stream as well?
You can put Nat20 wife, all one word.
Okay. Any part of
How do
pronouns?
you want us
She, they.
to refer to you as?
Buller.
Tice, so you'll pick up the mechanics as we go, but basically in combat, all the players roll the dice based on what it is they want to do, and out of combat too. And then the GM can choose to make moves against us, and they can be like soft moves, like lower stakes, or hard moves.
It's quite fun as I was reading through the book once again to remind myself what things are. It's gonna be great because I familiarize myself. And guess what, guys? I brought the books I left at work home. Bam.
Nice.
Devin.
Hell yeah.
Pronouns, my buddy.
He, him.
He, him. I know your first and last name, and I don't know how I know it right off the top of my head.
Huh.
That's it. That's the whole thing.
Alright.
You're so right. It's all Nat. That's my wife. All one word. You're so right. Let me fix that.
So my last name has 2 G's.
2G.
Not a big deal.
Did I
but
spell it wrong?
yeah, this
That's
You can
the
take
second
off the
G is
whole one
silent.
word.
I even.
People are gonna
I-
go to
Here
follow
at Dice
it,
Diner,
like-
we are nothing short of professional and poised and perfect in every way. You know?
Hey guys, I'm new to this.
That second G. It's silent. I don't blame people.
No,
fucking
because
cool.
what happens is I typed
like
your name
lasagna.
the first time in like the group where it's spelled correctly, then I had to type it again into the chat. I typed it wrong the second time, even though I was reading it directly. I don't know how I did that. Okay, I'm actually gonna put Nat 20 wife. I'm gonna abbreviate your name to Nat 20 wife because unfortunately.
Yes, please do, because people be trying to go to follow and be like, I can't find you.
Nat 20 wife. As funny as the bit is. Okay, how does this look? All good? Yeah.
Wait, did you put Devin Scarata? Because that's a fictional name from Star Wars.
That's what I thought you were.
How we doing,
we are
y'all?
never going to get to start this
Oh
stream.
my god. If you guys would like to send in a hard move. I almost accidentally just copy and pasted the full lore detail into chat. That was not the Tiltify link at all. That
You don't want to share the lore with the chat?
I wasn't gonna do that. You guys know how I constantly have something wrong copy and pasted for some reason. So when I copy and paste something, it's absolutely not what I'm intending. Okay. Hello, everyone. The Master Female Doctor Who seasons? I have never watched Doctor Who. I know two things about Doctor Who. Moisturize Me and the guy whose girlfriend turns to cement sob that he's absolutely smashing.
Moisturize Me?
The Moisturize Me lady. Oh yeah, that does that too on the UP signs.
Wow. Like the lady who's just like skin.
Yeah.
Yeah, the last human.
Yeah, it's so fun that there's it's like that and fucking, I don't know, one other piece of media that people just know England for. So fun and so cool.
Oh my god, I just googled the Master. Cool. Thanks. Thanks.
That's now, do we still sound bad?
How do we sound?
How's it going?
Chat, how are we sounding?
How we sounding, chat? And chat goes silent. It's okay.
Yeah.
Don't spoil it.
Better than earlier.
Better than earlier.
That's good. As you say so myself.
I'll take it.
That is something. That's growth.
Alright.
We move.
I feel pretty good to kind of get started if you guys are down.
Oh my god, 15 people. Yay.
An active chat. This is crazy for me.
An active chat. People are actually here?
Oh my god. It's like an advertisement pays off. It's crazy.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Whoa.
I'm gonna set a timer so every 10 minutes I'm gonna pop the link in the chat. Is that a good, you think that's a good time? Maybe every 5 minutes? What do you guys think?
I think that's good. I have it too with like the what they can donate to get what too.
Okay, cool.
That makes sense.
Baller, and baller.
Very
Devin,
cool.
I put in 10, so I demand 2 catastrophic character choices.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
That's from
Okie dokie. Let's get started, shall we? Hi everyone, my name is Ridley from the DINER, which is a Twitch stream you guys are watching. Currently, I pronouns are they and them, and I'm your game's keeper of all things scary, horrifying, and terrible. And tonight, I'm joined by some newer faces. Let's start with them, starting with Nat 20 Wife. Hi!
Hello, I am Nat. You can find me on all corners of the internet at Nat20Wife. I talk about all things nerd, especially the intersection of nerddom and mental health. Do you want us to say who we're playing or not yet?
Please, go ahead. I would love to. I'd love that.
And I am playing Grace. She is a 23-year-old human.
Totally.
That's enough for now.
100%. I'm also joined by, I'm going to point and hope to God that's where Devin is in the stream. Yeah, I think so. I'm also joined by Devin Scarata. That's not his last name, that's a Star Wars character, but that's something I put. If you want to follow me, that's at PrinceDevin95 on TikTok.
Yeah, follow me on TikTok, follow me on Instagram. If you want word farts, if you want unwritten word farts, follow me on X, which I think is actually Devin Scarata. If you want me pre-recorded and pre-written with like edits and fun things, find me at YouTube, PrinceDevin95. That's where my best work happens. I also have a podcast. I'll plug that later if anyone likes me or cares about the podcast. But today, I'm here to play Remi Williams. I'm a fun, can-do, 30 and thriving guy who moved to the Big Apple because things were so cool and good. My old hero didn't need me anymore, and I feel really uncomplicated about that. So now I've moved to the big city. I'm in the big city and I'm living life, guys.
New York, baby. I'm also joined by, I'm going to point that way. Faisal, can you also point that way? I'm also joined by Justin Gagliani from at So You Want to Be a DM. Galliani.
Hello.
Justin,
I'm Justin Galliani. You can
please.
find me on most of the things at So You Want to Be a DM. I'm a co-host of the podcast So You Want to Be a Dungeon Master, trying to just make TTRPGs and D&D more accessible and less hurdles so that everyone can play and have a good time and feel good. And I'm excited to be here. I'm also playing sort of like by day Jesse Turner, mild-mannered gay man, but by night transforming into Josie Turnpike, drag queen, a late 50s, early 60s, veteran hunter ready here to have a good time, teach these whippersnappers what's up.
And last, but certainly not
Whippersnappers.
least, light of my
Whoa.
life. Thank you for coming onto the stream once again. Faisal, whoa.
Hello. Hey, hi there. You can catch me at Phases with the Taser on Instagram if you want to see art stuff, or on TikTok if you want to see me talk about TTRPG stuff. And I'm also the DM on the podcast The Spice of Dice if that's on hiatus, and we'll be doing stuff with it eventually. Cool. I am playing Kenya Bright, a girl who's ready to like live her best life after dying once, but that doesn't matter. And she's fine. Don't worry about it. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, I just found out that I'm quiet as in needing to turn up or can't hear. Yeah, I feel like I'm speaking quite loudly.
Ooh.
She, her, more like her, she, since you're sweet like a chocolate, says Tice the Betrayer.
Speaking of, we have 2 donations. One is from Christina G. She wants to see 2 bad choices from Devin.
Mm-hmm.
And I believe that is Tice wants to see a hard move from the GM.
Oh, I got you.
So
That
is
was
that up to
fast.
4 bad decisions from before? So we're up
So you
to
have 2
4?
bad
No.
decisions
That's the
and-
same 2. The same
Okay,
2.
so same 2. Cool. Keep track. Bad choice counter. We're at 2.
Fan.
Oh my.
Fantastic.
We're for sure gonna die in a TBK. It's gonna be so fun.
Oh,
fun and
TPK
so
is the
cool.
least of your worries.
Oh boy. Oh boysy.
Shall we get into
Can't
it?
really hear. Yeah.
Let's do it.
We see a night sky devoid of stars. And as we pan down, we see on the left these constant spiraling trees filling up a park, and right flanked on a long pavement road. To the right, we see this kind of not ocean, like a kind of like a big body of water fenced gate. And running along this lantern lit street is a young man. Standing around 5'8", nice build, brown hair, just jogging in the middle of the night. 2 big earbuds filling up his ears, blasting some form of rock, whatever he wishes, as he makes his way running into the dark. It's around 3 o'clock in the morning. Is that you raising your hand? I'm sorry.
No, I'm a fidgeter.
Okay,
Sorry.
yeah, no worries.
Real.
As he runs, he stops every now and then, quickly checking his little wristwatch for his heartbeat, as most people do. And as he does, he doesn't notice as something in the shadows watches him. He doesn't hear the small hoofs that snap against the stone pavement behind him as it slowly makes its way out of the forest. And he certainly doesn't hear the heavy breaths that whatever this creature is making. He looks down to the watch once again, seeing his heartbeat is raising faster and faster, but slowly settling down as he's taking his break. And he slowly breathes and pops the top of his cap and drinks some water. As he does, we see as something pushes its way out of the shrubbery, standing way too tall to be human, way too large to be anything normal. Its flesh is pitch black as it's making its way into the light, as black and white veins are streaking through it, dripping from its hooves and claws. It lets out this slow, low growl that's blocked out from the music, and our poor jogger has no idea and continues running into the night. As he runs, he starts to feel panic in his voice, and we hear a loud, reverberating scream. He stops and turns around, and as he does, he sees charging at him this massive creature, and as it gets closer and closer, he starts to scream, turning around, running away, and as he is spooking, suddenly lifts the club and swing, and then nothing. We pan up and away, where we now see not stars, but lights. So many lights. We see skyscrapers, we see buildings, we see nothing else but the Empire State Building, because we are New York City, a city of dreams and nightmares, always plagued by horror. Next morning.
Oh boy.
No, not the next morning. I'm so sorry.
It just keeps going.
Who would I like
Welcome
to
to the
start?
fun beginning of the stream, guys. Woo.
Who do I want to start with?
Oh no. No.
Screen is black, and we hear ring, 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 ring. Remi, your phone is ringing. Remi, Devin.
Yeah.
Remi.
My cellular device.
Oh boy,
it's
he's
frozen.
frozen.
He's frozen.
I could have chose
Pick it
chose
up.
anyone.
Hold
As
on,
long
am
as he froze.
Oh, I froze. Oh no.
He's back.
No.
The king is back.
Am I back?
You're back, kind of. You're kind of glitchy here and there, but you're back.
It's not my spot.
All right, cool. Let me hit a thing real quick.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
You just hit a
that better?
bad vape. Sorry.
You're back. You should be good. Remi, where are you right now? It's bright early morning. It's bright 8 in the morning. Where are you currently?
I think I'm gracing the day. I'm getting ready in my apartment. I'm getting strong, doing push-ups, doing sit-ups. Just ready to go work that 9 to 5 that I love so much. That pays
your
for this
favorite
tiny,
whole wide
tiny,
world.
tiny New York apartment.
You're getting your pump in. You're daily just exercising. Like, you're so ready to face this day. It's New York. You're here. It's time to go. You go for your phone and you see it's kind of buzzing softly at your nightstand. And you see the contact is Sarah.
Oh, I am. You know when you just start sweating in your hands like a lot? That's what happens. I try to wipe that. I'm wiping my jeans way too much. Now there's a stain on my jeans, and I go to pick up the phone.
Rough.
What's up?
Hey, Remi, how are you doing?
I'm doing fantastic. Honestly, I'm thinking about adopting a baby, and that's a bad decision, everyone.
That's a terrible decision. Yeah, I can. Aren't you staying in a studio apartment in New York? How are you gonna have space for a baby over there?
You know, when you're filled with love, you ever get caught in something that's bad.
You hear gunshots on the other side of the phone call. Bang, bang.
Oh, are you calling me in the middle of like a caper?
Oh, I was calling just to kind of check in at first, but now there is kind of a caper, and we kind of cut to the other side where we see Sarah, this young black woman. She has drawn a sawed-off shotgun, and she's making her way on the train to her neck. She has class probably today. She's going to work or something, and as she's on the train, she is attacked immediately by this monster, this like nasty face, very classic Buffy jaguar mouth face vampire. She she's on the phone with you as she's like speaking. She's taking off shotgun shells at a time. She's like, I was calling to check in. I promise. How are you?
If it's a bad time, you're busy.
I'm not busy. I can talk. It's just a vamp. It's cool.
It's just that would take me so. I wouldn't be able to multitask like that. I mean, I'm doing.
No, I totally think you can. She tosses up. We see her toss she tosses the steak and tosses it, and we see it goes into the
people.
The steak goes into the chest of the vampire. The vampire and dies into dust and bones. And she says, "Oh, okay, I'm good. Hi, okay, I can talk."
You cut back to me. There's just a sweat stain in the back of my shirt as I'm like nervously trying to collect myself. So you 1v1 a vampire while on the phone with me. New York. It's so good. Everyone walks so fast and everyone talks so slow and no one is rude.
That's great. It's great.
I love it here.
It's
just we've talked enough about how are you doing? We've talked so much about me.
I'm doing just fine. Hunting day to day. Things are pretty much normal. The tongues haven't woken up at all. Things are quiet.
Okay, that's
I,
so.
we miss you.
You don't need any help at all with Monster? You got it all just locked?
No, yeah,
just
we're fine.
solid.
We don't need help. It's just, we miss you. Just...
I miss you guys too.
What you got? What do you have planned today? Sarah's the least social person you know in your time together. She's absolutely trying to look for conversation. I think you can tell right at the gate that this is a very poor attempt at trying to make it feel like you still belong in Chicago with them. You're totally useful to them, and we miss you, and that's all you are to them.
What have I got going on today? I'm gonna work at the store. I'm gonna see my coworker. Well, that's an awfully hot coffee pot, and one day it'll get a laugh. Hasn't been these times, but it will. Then I think I'm gonna hit up. Oh wait, what's that? Oh my God! It's Sarah, I have to go. Frankenstein just broke in my house.
Can you help?
I'll be back. I got this. Click, and I hang. I'm just so sweaty. I'm so sweaty and uncomfortable.
So sweaty.
What do? Well, you hang up the phone. You're kind of standing in your apartment.
Yeah, I just got. Oh, a Frankenstein. That doesn't even. Oh God. Oh. Oh no. When I hang out, I want to not think about my morning. Frowny face. Erase frowny face. Send.
Mm-hmm. Off to work, I suppose.
Off to work.
Off to work. We follow Remi as he makes his way out of his apartment, somewhere in the middle of Manhattan, kind of like uptown-ish. It's small, it's not very big, but it's connected to a nearby train line. You can hop in the E pretty close, right nearby. It's amazing. To get access to the E train to go to Queens and Manhattan is amazing. Hey, I miss the E train. This is so off topic. Anyway, as you make your way to the train, we do cut away to, who shall I pick? Kenya.
Oh, man, alright.
Good morning.
Okay.
Where are you up to? It's a bright morning, early 8 in the morning.
It's 8 in the morning. Oh my God, slay. So Kenya, per usual, she's up, she's had a nice healthy breakfast. She's drinking a little bit of coffee at this point, iced of course, a little bit of soy milk, and she's drinking her little iced coffee at the same time listening to a podcast about living your truth, finding meaning in all the chaos, very self-helpy vibe.
Roll me under pressure, please.
Oh no, I have plus nothing to this. Cool. Eee, that's a 4. My homie,
mark
my
experience.
friend. That's a yay.
Kenya, good morning.
Oh boy.
As
right.
every day, you wake up, you get ready for work, and you go. And just like every day ever since you died, you have to wake up and hope to God you don't get hit by every single thought of the people in this apartment. And as you sip your cup of coffee, you suddenly get a barrage of thoughts in your brain. You slip for just a moment, forgetting to hold back that wall, and suddenly you hear, I wonder what I have for dinner tonight. I wonder what I'm going to do later. I wonder what time. Is my boyfriend cheating on me? All these different thoughts slamming into your brain at once. It's only for a split second or so, but as kind of the thoughts slowly fade away as you build that wall up again, you kind of drop your coffee, it spills, shattering the floor. We see Kenya gripping their head, and suddenly their eyes glow this bright, kind of whitish color before it fades back to normal. And you kind of gather your thoughts and return to your own head instead of others.
I'm fine. I'm so fine.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is good.
Mm-hmm.
This is good. This is what good is for me now.
Mm-hmm.
And that's good.
Mm-hmm.
She like you know when just one bad thing is enough to just ruin your day.
Mhm.
That is what the spilled coffee is for her.
You
If
look
she
down at your
looks
feet.
at it,
You see your coffee cup shatter into a couple little pieces on the floor. A nice big spill. It's getting your socks. Your socks are wet with coffee. Oh god.
oh my god. Okay. You know what, Kenya? This might be the third time this week this has happened.
Mhm.
Once doesn't mean it's gonna be a bad week.
Mhm.
We can turn it around. She starts to clean it up.
Kenya, you like go over to the corner. I feel like this is like the third time that you said this is the third time this week. I feel like you're so tired that like the dustbin you have set aside is already full of 2 other like broken coffee cups and like 2-day-old coffee. You cannot be bothered to clear that out. So just sweep it up and tuck it in a corner and leave it. You kind of get up. You make your way, get ready for work. You start to leave and make your way to, I guess, to train. What are you doing? What are you up to? What are you off to?
Again, I guess she's off to head. I think it's a very important thing for like her mental health is what she's clinging onto is routine and any sense of normalcy.
Mm-hmm.
She's doing anything to
Uh-huh.
stay on that frickin' schedule. Okay.
You have the
Changes the
sight,
looks.
right? That's the one of the moves you picked.
I have the sight. I do,
Cool.
so I can see invisible spirits and shit.
Unfortunately for you, your sense of normalcy every day is a fucking circus leaving your apartment. You make your way out into the streets of New York, and immediately across the street, you see these 2 weird oblong ghost-like creatures having a conversation like, yeah, so the Mets game yesterday was fucking garbage. What do you mean the Mets game was garbage? The Mets lost again. Yeah, that's the problem. The Mets suck. Of course they lost. And just kind of going back and forth about this, you see one of these, like, creatures, it's like this tall orange and blue creature. It's got, like, multiple eyes around its entire length of its body. All of them flick and look over to you across the street as, like, you see them and they see that you see it. And it's, like, a kind of, like, does that kid see me? Or are they just staring at me? So they're staring at you, kind of waiting for a move.
Wow, that graffiti on that wall is so nice. Wow, I just love how artsy this neighborhood is. She's like trying not to cry. I love
Yeah, like you see the tall one kind of stretches and stretches across the street to look at you. Yeah, I don't think this one can see me. And slips back into place. Come on, I'm hungry. Let's go get something to eat. Alright. And the 2 creatures make the way down the street. You turn to walk to your train station, and immediately you see a couple of like other like creatures making their way down the stairs, up the stairs, going into the tunnels and the sewers. You see things flying in the sky of all different weird colors and shapes. Oh, to have the sight. Such a curse in New York City.
Oh, boy.
I just love saying out loud, "Oh, this is such an artsy town."
I love this place.
I love how artsy fucking Brooklyn is. I love it.
You start to make your way down to the train station, where you start getting ready to head to work. And I'm gonna cut away to someone who's already at work. Nat, would you like to introduce your character? Would you like to introduce Grace? What you up to? It's bright 8 in the morning.
8 in the morning. Grace had the polar opposite morning of Kenya. Like she had stale ass cereal, a monster,
Oh,
and it's
disgusting.
yeah,
Sorry.
yeah. That's Grace's life. She was just barely hanging on. She is at work. She's like checking the lunar cycles to figure out what's happening and waiting for whatever Lennon has set up for them today.
It seems like a pretty quiet day today. As you are in the office, you're kind of like, you're probably filling in some old paperwork that's kind of been backed up, just kind of getting things out there, reports, things like that, what you've noticed. You're in the Bureau of Art, you're in your like group office, right? What do you have any idea of what that looks like? Do you want to describe it at all, or do you want me to?
I think that JT and I have like desks that face one another,
Mhm.
which like just drives JT nuts.
Mhm.
He hates like looking up and just like seeing me.
Mhm.
And then I think Lennon's is nearby, like in speaking distance, but it's probably a little bigger, and probably like a little closer to like any other higher ups. And he's like our like in between, or they're like our in between person between the higher ups and our team.
Gotcha. So across from you, there's JT, who is sitting at his desk. You see he's also probably doing the same thing, kind of getting some paperwork in. JT is this kind of like very tall, kind of scrawny figure. They're kind of wearing this kind of big kind of suit that doesn't really fit them all that well. Like their tie looks like they clearly like are pulling it down constantly, tying it back up, kind of not really anxious, just like I have nothing to do, it's hot in here. Might as well have been pulling it back up for professionalism. And every now and then, he does look at you as he's about to get up, and as soon as he sees you, you see an immediate look of like, oh god, she's still here, and then continues going to like the break room to get some coffee and coming back. And that has been going for a good 3 minutes now.
Yeah, I think Grace was pretty used to that from JT. I think it really bothered her at first, and she like wanted to win his approval. But at this point, she's been on the team. She's still like the newest by far, but like has done enough missions that like at least they work well enough together that no one's died, so she can kind of take his judgment. And I think she probably also has like a headphone in, and it's probably just turned up a little bit too loud, and JT can probably hear it a little bit, which is just like the
worst.
most annoying
The fucking
thing ever.
worst. Absolutely.
Worst. And it's like some bad punk rock.
You're sitting at your desk, you're typing up stuff, and you see Lennon does get up from their desk. Lennon Aziz is this kind of taller, 5'10" figure. They're kind of they're Middle Eastern, kind of like darker skin, kind of like shaved sides of the head. There's like a number of not statues, a number of tattoos going down the length of their arm that that's how they conjure their magic. They're kind of wearing this kind of like pretty loose clothing that helps them run around, like sweatpants, a t-shirt, kind of not like a vest situation where it's in the office and no one's gonna tell London how to dress. It's their goddamn office,
Right.
And honestly, I feel like London doesn't have a very strong dress code anyways. It is their fucking organization, so you can come in however the hell you please. JT's just an asshole who comes in a full 3-piece suit. Lennon walks in holding a few papers that they appear to have just printed out, and they say, "We looks like we got a case."
I think Grace like looks up, pops the headphone, is like, "Okay, where are we going?" Just like kind of in this like constant anxious energy place of like, "Okay, let's do it. Let's go to the case."
It's not gonna be very busy. We're probably gonna have to go this weekend. It's been pretty dead. I think we're just I think the protector just wants us following up on some witnesses that saw a vampire kill someone downtown.
They just want us to check in with the people who saw the monster, not the actual monster?
Yeah, they're you see, Lennon puts the paper on your desk, Grace, and says, they have a scheduled meeting this Saturday that you can head over to the precinct in Central Park later to get the proper paperwork for it.
Okay, all right, I'll do that. Am I doing this one solo? Just because
if you could, it's a pretty straightforward thing. Yeah. Lennon looks and says, "I think this is something pretty straightforward that you can handle."
Yeah, you got it, boss.
I believe in you. Lennon makes their way back to their office, and you now have your tasks to get your paperwork from the NYPD Central Park precinct, where they would have the information for you proper.
Okay, do I head there now, or were they saying to wait till the weekend?
You're having the meeting on the weekend. You have to get the paperwork to get it set up.
Okay, yeah. So I'll grab my second monster, throw on like my slightly too big zip up hoodie, and start making my way to Central Park.
Sure. As you start making your way to Central Park, you make your way out of the office. I would like it if you could do me a little favor.
Mm-hmm.
And roll me under pressure.
Roll under pressure?
Mm-hmm.
A +1. It's a 6 + 1, 7.
7, fantastic. As you're making your way to the elevator to head down to the floor level to get out into the building, you make your way into the hallway, and it's strange. JT's in the hallway at the moment. He appears to be on the phone. His back is turned to you. You kind of walk past him, and as soon as like he sees you and you see him, he like mutters like, "I'll talk to you later." Hangs up the phone, walks past you, and goes back to the office. Weird, but
not weird enough that I'm like, oh, he's clearly keeping something, because he just generally does not like my presence.
basically, yeah.
Yeah, I'll kind of clock it,
Mhm.
but keep going. It's not enough to stop me from like my goal.
Gotcha. We follow Grace as she enters the elevator, makes her way down, and they make their way into Central Park, and we are gonna cut away.
Moth, we do have a few donations.
We
you
do
want
have
me
a
to
few
grab?
donations.
Peachy Queen donated 10. I don't know if that's for us, but they did not say what they wanted. Strange Charm donated 20. Again, did not say what they wanted. So if you're in the chat and want something, let us
me know.
know. And then Don Marshall paid for another hard move.
Gotcha. So I have 2 hard moves. Fantastic.
2 hard moves.
I can't wait.
Donating. Thanks so much.
We're gonna cut away.
Thanks for
Thank
donating.
you so much. As this is happening, we are gonna cut away to Josie Turner. I had to double check your actual name because I almost said Josie Turnpike. Josie Turner. I have a pretty solid idea where to open you up if you of where you currently are. If you'd like me to just get you in there.
Yeah.
You
Let's
just got off the B train. You're making your way down. You just got off like midway to Central Park. You're currently making your way to the next train to go to House Slave / them downtown Manhattan over by Columbus Circle. Would you like to describe your character? What does good old Josie Turner look like? What are they up to? Where are they going? How's her commute?
So Josie Turner is probably wearing like borderline painted on jeans, some rips, the kind of fashion that you suspect a younger millennial would maybe wear and still be out of fashion. And it's the kind of, this person is a little, no judgment, this person seems a little too old to be wearing what they're wearing, but skin tight jeans, beautiful like magenta cardigan over a simple white tee that's kind of tucked in, French cut style, so only the front is tucked in, so you can just kind of see the belt buckle. Wearing some like Chelsea boots, and has on an interesting hat choice that they probably regret the moment that they left their place.
See yourself in the reflection of the train window, which usually you look so good in. You see this hat on, it just doesn't fit. Doesn't look right.
Yeah, what was I thinking? I try a new thing. Berets just are not for me. And we learned. We live and we learn.
You get off the train, making your way upstairs to the bright, beautiful morning Central Park. It's crisp and cold as usually is in New York in December. But as you're walking, you hear the sounds of police sirens. You look to your right and you see fuck cops, ACAB as hell. But you do see 2 police vehicles whoop, whoop, making their way up the block as fast as they can, like cutting in and out of traffic, and then they turn into Central Park proper.
I think immediately seeing them speeding and cutting through traffic and kind of driving dangerously, I think immediately just being like doing one of these and kind of just being like, hey, forget you, dude. What are you doing? They're pedestrians. And then if I get a vibe that it feels less mundane and more serious, I would go check it out. Otherwise, I'd probably just continue on my way.
I'm gonna say bad vibes all around.
All right. It's early. Okay. I was gonna stop at a bodega. I was gonna get a coffee, a B and C, but I guess not. Okay, fine. I'll do this. You're lucky, New York. Okay. I'll begin to head off, looking for like the like Superman equivalent of like a phone. I know phone booths probably there's no phone booths anymore, but like the equivalent of somewhere to transform.
You pop into like a lobby of like a single like apartment building where no one is like there's no doorman down there. You can just pop in and just quickly transform, and no one's gonna see you.
Perfect.
Might as well.
Yeah, I run into this apartment lobby. I pull out a cigarette holder and like a Virginia Slim, take a huge drag. And as I blow out, the smoke kind of does a dissolve transition head to toe and slowly transforms into Josie Turnpike, my drag persona, as I don a beautiful long black wig pulled back into a high ponytail with a shock of white hair through it, is wearing very like Jersey couture dress, like all leopard print, everything, like a cut kind of top. It is almost has like ball gowny sort of vibes, like too formal for fighting in, but makes it work. And then a pair of high heels that is borderline criminal. And I'm gonna start booking it.
Booking away. Joe, like cue, like if this was edited, cue the Sailor Moon music as that's happening, and we see as you're just making the way running down the block, we see people go, "Hey, I'm walking here!" as you push your way past a couple of people to get into Central Park. I said the line. There you go, New York fans. You're outside of New York. I said the line. You happy? And as you are running, we see as you run past Grace Downing, who has just made their way out to the entrance Central Park. You see in a blur Josie Turnpike zoom into Central Park.
Like, it's New York, so it's not that weird, but it, like, Josie's definitely was a little sheltered prior to, like, 6 months ago, so I think they probably, like, double take, like...
That's weird, yeah.
Those heels.
And luckily, that is in the direction of where the NYPD Central Park precinct is.
Yeah, I keep going.
Yeah, you start making your way in, and Grace, as you are walking along... As you're walking alongside a couple people, you see, two officers are standing in like a pathway along like nearby the bridle path and nearby the inner path. It's kind of like you guys have known nothing about New York, so these mean nothing. So as you make your way inside, there's like this one long stretch of road that like connects to where like the lake is. You see there are these two police barriers are blocking the way inside to where the NYPD Central Park is. And at that, Josie, you also see this as you make your way up. You see Josie has slowed down ahead of you, Grace. And you see there's these officers that are blocking the front. It's like, no one can make... Excuse me, hey. No one passes. An active crime scene. And you can kind of look past, and you do see there is a dead body in twain. A little bit up the way.
Okay. Do I have a badge
Absolutely,
or anything that...
yeah.
Okay, so I'll grab my badge. And I'll walk up to whoever it was who basically said, like, hey, crime scene.
I'm gonna pull one of my two hard moves here. As you start making your way up, please, what do you do? Tell me what you do. You show them the badge. What do you say?
I have the badge, and I think I'm kind of looking, and I start telling them, like, hey, I'm here for this paperwork thing, and then, like, but the curiosity just gets me, and I'm just like, what happened here?
God,
like,
no.
do y'all need help? Like, what's going on?
You look up to up front, and you see the first of the two officers. You see they have their name on the badge is Officer Turner. He's kind of like a big, kind of bulky kind of guy. Looks like a bastard, as most cops do. He says, you show the badge.
Yeah, I have the badge out.
Oh, you see the officer looks at you kind of confused, like, we weren't expecting anyone from BAM to come check this out.
No, I was on my way over to pick up some other paperwork, and obviously, this is in the way, so I thought I'd see what you need.
You see, Officer Turner kind of leans in. Oh, sorry, wrong name. I might as well swap it. Officer Turner leans in to you and says, my partner and I were the ones who responded to the call after the body was discovered a couple minutes ago. Points to another guy who's over by the body. You see Officer Anderson, this kind of blonde kind of dude. Officer Anderson is not supernaturally aware, so be aware of what you say around them.
Okay.
You start to make you see he pulls the barrier aside for you to walk in. Josie, you see Grace gets allowed to walk in right there.
All right, so I just follow her. If I could just
Yeah. Where you going?
I'm just following. This is my friend, actually. We used to know. Grace. Hey, Grace. Psst.
I
Grace.
turn around. Do I recognize Josie in her drag persona, or do I clock that this is Jessie? How did I know you?
I believe.
I believe it was at a drag show.
Yeah, I believe you worked at the library. You would have seen me in drag, most likely.
So I kind of like hesitate because was fully not expecting, and just yeah. They're with me. They're consulting. They're a CI.
And this is where my hard move kicks in. You suddenly hear behind you, Detective Tulaski. You see someone. You guys both turn around. And you see talking to Officer Anderson is a tall woman, with a kind of like dark brown ponytail tied back. She's wearing this kind of like, she looks like a classic detective on like a Law and Order episode. You know what I mean? But immediately you clock that she has a badge with BAM symbols on it, and she is definitely outranking you, Grace. She makes her way inside the crime scene, shows the badge to Anderson. Anderson looks at Grace, and you see Agent Tulaski looks at you and looks at Josie and says, "I'm the responding detective to this case. I didn't authorize anyone else from BAM here."
Oh yeah, no, I was just on my way, and I like hold up the paperwork like to prove that I'm supposed to be here. I was taking this to the office, but I couldn't get to the central. Okay, yeah, here you go.
Continue.
Yeah, Lennon. I don't know if you know them, but they sent me over here so I could go to this thing this weekend, but I had to drop the paperwork off today. Thank you. And I found this, and I figured I could maybe be of service, and also I have to go through it to get to the precinct. And she's just like shrinking.
Mm-hmm. You are being watched by Tulaski. She is, as soon as she hands the paper back to you, she is not taking her eyes off you. Josie, you see this happening, and you immediately recognize this as some sort of like magic.
Okay. I have a move called Destiny's Plaything, where it says at the beginning of each mystery, roll plus weird to see what is revealed about your immediate future. Mm-hmm. Would that apply here to get a read on what's happening in this crime scene, or
sure,
or would that not apply here?
I think I'm gonna put that in my back pocket for now. When I feel appropriate time, I'm gonna.
Yeah.
I did forget about that. I forgot. My bad.
So did I. All good. In that case, I'm going to I think I'm still standing like near Grace, but also immediately recognizing that there's a difference of
authority here.
Connections, different authority groups and stuff. Mm-hmm. I'm going to just kind of be in heels. I'm certainly taller than some of the people here, because I'm probably without heels probably at like 5'10", 5'11". So with heels becoming like 6+ easily. I'm just kind of be like meerkatting, looking up, and just kind of trying to scan the crime scene for any immediate clues of.
Roll me.
Before talking to anybody.
Sure. Go ahead and roll me investigate a mystery. And I need and I'm gonna need Grace to roll me act under pressure, if you would be so kind.
Okay. Am I also picking up that this is magic?
Do you have? I feel currently no. That's what this act under pressure is.
Cool.
Would you get?
Do you have a
10?
10. Fantastic. So investigate a mystery. You have to ask questions. Any questions in particular that you have in mind? You have two questions.
I'm looking for. I'm trying to figure out the manner of death as easy as I can see without like straight up going up to the body.
Sure.
And also,
sorry.
Okay.
Cut you off.
No, go for it.
On your on your Hunter reference, you'll see the move Investigate a Mystery has specific questions in mind. You can ask a very specific question or 2 general questions with this hold, but also you can ask a list from the Investigate a Mystery list, which is what happened here, what sort of creature is it, what can it do, what can hurt it, where to go, what was it going to do, and what is being concealed here. It's also fair to mention that sometimes these questions are not applicable to the scene that you can see. I'll be able to answer things to the best of my ability, but sometimes the answer simply is going to be no idea.
Okay, in that case, you said 2 questions?
2 questions. Because you're all attempt.
What happened? What happened here? Mm-hmm. Where did it go?
Got it. The first thing you see as you look onto the body, you see this body is ripped in half. Like there's one set of the legs that's nearby to nearby the gate. You see the rest of the upper torso is like twisted off a few feet away. You see it's a very violent, bloody murder. Whatever happened here, it was a fucking bloodbath. Whatever happened here, this person had no chance to fight back. This person was caught off guard and immediately murdered. Can I spend $5 to make other characters do something dumb? Absolutely. It's up to the discretion of the players. I'm not gonna... yeah. Hey, if you guys want to see $5 and want to do something dumb, let me know.
I rolled a 12.
You rolled a 12. Fantastic.
Good.
You look up at this person who's staring you down, and you immediately see that their eyes are kind of glazed over in a way. Not in a way of, like, possession, not in a way of they're freaky, but in a way as if they're casting magic with their eyes, and immediately you recognize the effects of a Gorgon. You can see that this person has a glamour on them. Now that you're looking closely, you see their hair clearly has, like, a hairband in it that appears to be keeping it normal. You can immediately now start to kind of tell this detective is some sort of, like, Gorgon who's using magic to get you to speak or slowly kind of make you feel bad. Trying to get you to back off.
Okay. I have a weird move called Trust Your Gut.
Uh-huh.
When you consult your instincts about what to do next, roll plus weird, and then depending on what I roll, something happens. Can I roll to see if I think I should trust this person
Absolutely.
or like how I should go
forward?
forward?
Please do.
Get out of 3 to this. That's a 7. On a 7 to 9, the keeper will tell you a general direction to go. Take +1 forward.
General direction. There's immediately something weird about this crime scene, Grace, that you notice. There's one BAM detective and one BAM officer and another officer who is completely normal. There's no one else at this scene. There's way too little people here that it should be an active crime scene. So general advice is there is absolutely something fishy, and there's something fishy about this detective.
Okay. Grace doesn't really do conflict, so I think as this person is kind of staring me down, do I still feel compelled to keep talking to them, or now that I've clocked it?
Now that you've clocked it, absolutely not. Yeah, you don't have to keep. Yeah, you don't have to keep speaking. You don't have to act under like. You don't have to like be in your little freak out moment. Yeah.
Okay, I think I'm just kind of like clutching the paperwork, and I like, okay, well, thanks. It was really nice to meet you. And I like turn to Josie, and she's just like looks terrified because she just met this high up who was definitely doing something sketchy. And she's like, "Hi, Josie, how are you? Do you want to come with me to take this paperwork wherever I need to take it?"
Oh, sweetheart, of course. Absolutely. I'd love to.
Oh, great.
And
okay.
To add into that part of the scene as well, and answering your second question, Josie, where to go? You see over by where the body's like upper part is, you see there is a small break in the trees and bushes as something crashed through it and made its way out in. But you also see there's a similar way going out a few feet away from the barricade, like in your like past it. Like this appears like it appears like the agents didn't clock that exit, and you see there's like a broken down path where you see is like heavy indents of hoof prints in the mud.
Okay. I think I will kind of hook Josie's arm, holding my papers, and start walking in whatever is kind of the split direction between that exit and the precinct. So it's not 100% obvious that I'm not going to the precinct. Could be, but I'm kind of splitting the difference until hopefully the detective gets distracted by other things.
And And as this is happening, I'm gonna cut away for a split second. We see two people waiting on the train platform among a group of other people. Remembering character names is suddenly a struggle. Why? Kenya, Remi, you two haven't noticed each other just yet. So, Remi, what are you thinking about? You're muted. You're muted.
Happens to the best of us, truly. Yep, there we go.
My bad, guys. I was a good reason. I swear. So that's what am I thinking? I'm fascinated by how much the human body can sweat. That's loudly being projected through my thought patterns. I'm just annoyed at how much sweat there is in places I didn't know I could. It's just thinking a lot about sweat.
Kenya, you hear all this in a very familiar thought voice as you look to your left and you see a good couple of like feet down to the length of the platform among the upper people is Remi Williams.
Okay, what? I think Kenny just.
Oh, hey, Kenya.
Hey, you good?
What? Yeah, I'm great. And I reach a hand out that you know is too sweaty. Shake.
It's like she hesitates and then she forces us to take your hand. Hey, yeah.
Hey, bud.
Hey, dude, how are you?
Yeah, it's going great. We've been shaking hands for too long now, right? It's weird. Yeah,
his hand is so sweaty. It's so moist.
Right. Cool.
You feel it between your fingertips, Kenya. It sucks. It's getting right into that like. It's getting right into that like fingussy. I don't know what else to call it.
The freaking crevices. The freaking in between the
fingussy is funnier.
Okay, get this back on the road. Okay.
I may never recover from fingussy.
Hey guys, hey chat, can we get fingussy in the chat?
Okay. No, but yeah. Okay, I think Kenya is doing her best to like, how do I say this? She's trying to like guide the conversation in a way where it distracts from the fact she has pulled out a baby wipe and is wiping her hands just in front of him. Just be like, yeah,
this is
just
unrelated.
like, you see him? Yeah, you just don't worry about it. You see, are you okay? You see, I'm feeling some vibes. I'm getting
You know,
vibes.
Oh, you ever stalk your ex's Instagram because you're like, I'm doing so great, and then they're like vacationing in the Swiss mountains with just a beautiful man. It's not that, but it's exactly how that feels.
And as soon as you start to explain, Remi, the train arrives and it's too loud for Kenya to hear, and Remi just keeps talking.
I do want to say, she is a telepath. She's not probably hear his mind.
You can't. Is that interesting?
I'm a freaking telepath. Dude.
Yeah, I'll allow it. However, I feel like there's a lot of noise happening in the train. There's a lot of other thoughts on the platform. If you want to hear what Remi's voice is saying through his mind, I'm gonna need you to roll me. Roll me plus weird.
Oh my god, I love that. My freaking +3, and I have to remember that my character is American. I remember speaking an accent. Okay, so I got a 10. And I sound more British than ever.
Fantastic. The train like speeding up, slowing down, something you like, okay, hold on, let me just tune in. What does it look like? What do you think it feels to you? To describe it for us?
Oh, okay, cool. So as she like locks in, she like the wind is like picking up because I imagine like a window crack is like open in the subway, so just like the air is just fully coming in and fucking everyone's shit up. But like she's able to manipulate the air in a way where it's like it just creates a little like air pocket for them,
Mhm.
even though she's speaking directly into their mind. She just creates like a little like wind zen space
Mhm.
where like they're able to just communicate clearly. You know what I mean? Just
Mhm.
train related stuff is just kind of her jam. Yeah, but she's fully just like yeah, like cool. Like I mean, like I personally I can't relate to that, but I know that you can, and that's okay. That's fine. So you are going through some stuff. Do you wanna talk about it?
You know, I would love to hop on our train and do anything other than talk about my morning.
Bing bong, doors open.
Okay, that's alright, that's fine. You fucking get off and go to work.
Bing bong, doors closed. You guys make your way onto the train. And is there any like conversation happening between you two of you guys just chatting as you're making are you making way to your usuals?
I'm gonna be real. I imagine that they have the relationship where it's like they will talk about literally anything else besides the bad things in their life.
Fantastic.
They're just that one friend you know you can just have a nice light conversation with regardless of the circumstance.
Mm-hmm. Kenya, you feel as if this conversation is going nice. You guys are kind of chatting, and you talking about the big. You guys talking about the Mets game. And talking about I don't know who you like. What's her name? Who's someone is playing in New York later that you guys really like. Mitski's in New York today. That you're really excited about
New
going to.
York. Good stuff. Okay, sorry.
And suddenly you get. It feels like you just got hit by a bus. You enter the train enters this weird kind of like area. You feel a sudden pressure kind of take over you, as if like you're on an airplane, but the pressure's getting worse and worse and worse, and it kind of like clenches down on you, and eventually comes to stop into a station. The doors open, bing bong, and the pressure kind of normalizes to you as you kind of look around, and you see from the stone of this train station, you guys know you're kind of directly under where Central Park is on the west side. You see these weird red mist making its way out of the ground, kind of like wisping up on various directions, tapering off the top, just making the way in from different points. It feels like you've entered somewhere you shouldn't be.
Oh no.
Well, that, my friend, doesn't look like normal natural. It in fact looks like supernatural, and I kind of hold my fist out, like, ah, 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 yeah.
We should like do something. Like,
We definitely should.
We should. You know how to deal with
Are you guys gonna have the train?
Yeah, I get off the train.
All right, that's all I need to know.
I text my boss. Attacked by skunks. Erase. Attacked by homeless. AIDS? Question mark? Question mark? Exclamation point. Send text.
Cool. You get a text back almost immediately that says you're fired.
I my phone. I just shut it.
I think Kenya also sends a work text and is like, family emergency, taking a mental health day, give all my temporary assignments to Janice. Sorry.
You get a text back from the person you're working with. No problem, love you. Stay safe, have a good one.
After I chuck my throne into the sun, I leave over to Kenya. I'm like, my phone was haunted.
Okay, that's okay. If that's what you need to call it, that's fine. So you need to call it to make that okay. That's fine.
Devin, do you pick your phone up after you throw it?
No.
Cool. The two of you make your way up out of the station into Central Park proper, where immediately you are hit with the worst sight you've ever fucking seen in your life, Kenya, and that is strange red mist and glowing red orbs also emanating out of Central Park's floor, as if like there would be cracks there and there'd be smoke pilling out of it. This appears to be something only you can see, courtesy of my favorite move in the whole wide world, the sight.
Man,
something is not
cool.
right. You feel as you're walking, though, the pressure does kind of like normalize on you. You feel like you can walk, but there is still that kind of aching thrum in the back of your head. As if something wants in.
Okay. Fine. Okay, cool. Okay, so it's just red mist and these floating orbs.
Kind of. Have you ever played Breath of the Wild?
I haven't.
Oh. Well, it's kind of like, for those of you at home or of audience who have actually played Breath of the Wild, it's like the Blood Moon event. It's like just weird stuff flowing out of the ground. It's scary, it's spooky, it's unnatural. It's terrifying.
Out of curiosity, would you categorize those orbs as a monster or minion?
Neither, just little wisps of blue light. Not blue light. Why do I keep saying blue? Red. I'm colorblind with my mouth, apparently.
It's okay. Okay, so it doesn't count. Okay, that's fine.
No.
That's fine. It's okay. I had a move I was maybe gonna use, but that's fine. Never mind. Moving on.
Mm-mm.
Okay, yeah, I guess they're just gonna fucking walk through the park and see if it's originating from anywhere, if there's any like Nexus event fucking going on in Central Park.
You guys are making your way across, and we kind of zoom out and see on the two ends of Central Park, we see Josie and Grace making their way towards wherever they're heading, and we see they're kind of like on the other end of where Natural History Museum is. We see Kenya and Remi. Why do I keep forgetting Remi's name? We see from like this top-down view as you guys are walking the same direction, and we're gonna cut to Josie and Grace. What are you guys talking about as you're walking? Where are you guys heading?
So, listen, you're muted, Grace, just so you know. So listen, okay. I think that situation back there, it's not just natural. It's supernatural.
Remi, you hear that joke as soon as you're walking up.
Piss pump. Is that what the kids do?
Yeah, I give her a fist bump.
There we go.
Really quick, one of my moves is Arcane Investigator. So when I use magic, I can ask and investigate a mystery question. So can I ask what is being concealed here?
Absolutely. That is a fantastic question. You're clocking of that magic. I think what's being concealed here, immediately you can tell there's something. The BAM agents, something about them, there's some, how do I word this? There's just some sort of interference about them. There's something very unnatural about the way they're talking, about the way they're conducting this investigation, which you already knew about, but something that maybe is not connected to BAM directly.
Okay.
What's being concealed here is I feel like you connect the dots and the vibes. This might be off the book.
Okay.
Which is very bad for a murder. Very bad.
I look to Josie and I'm like, something is definitely off. She's not following protocol. One of these cops isn't even aware, which is so risky.
They're bringing in mundane cops for this. I mean, that body was torn in two.
Yeah, that definitely, like, how are they going to keep Anderson from... Anyway, I think as we're kind of walking, I am going to grab my phone and text Lennon and just be like, hey, give me the 411 on Detective Towalski. So I will use my mentor move.
Go for it.
What do I add to this?
Let me double check for you. I'm also going to pull up your playbook.
6. I got a 6, which doesn't do anything.
You got a 6?
Yeah, so on a mission, causes trouble. So Lennon's pissed at me for asking.
Okay.
Alright, but
This is great.
hey.
You get a text from Lennon, and Lennon says, "On it. I'll see what I can do."
Terrifying. Okay.
Is
Is Kowalski still watching me?
No, you guys have walked away from the crime scene. You're away where you were. Kowalski's quite a way away.
Okay,
You guys are quite a way away.
I will pocket the paperwork and I just kind of look at Josie and like very vigilante style, but like I think we need to check this out. I think something's wrong. They're not doing this right. They're not following protocol. Do you want to check it out?
I definitely want to check it out. I've never been a protocol girl myself, but I respect where you're coming from. I think there's definitely something fishy going on here, and I don't like that lady.
No, bad vibes.
Something about her.
I will say,
Okay.
I was serious when I said Remi did hear that joke from earlier. So Remi and Kenya, I will say you guys are like, now you guys see each other from across the way proper. I don't think people clocked that wasn't a joke. My
Central
apologies.
Park.
Oh my God, Remi, my best friend.
Oh, hey! How's it going? Like we hug, and the camera pans to my eyes, squinting very suspiciously as we're hugging, and I hug a little tight, and I'm like, mystic
The
joke
camera-
thief, I see.
The camera goes around and sees my face just like so blissful.
This is your bestie. No worries at all. He has no feelings about you aside from that you're his friend.
And then seeing Kenya immediately going up and bowing deeply.
No,
Ow.
please,
Oh, Miss Kenya, of course.
No.
It's a pleasure.
Nope. We went
Yes.
over this. That is weird. I'm so much younger
did.
than you. Please stand up, miss.
Oh, it was all a test, and I hope I'm passing by ignoring your earlier.
Once again, gonna clarify. I have nothing
So wise.
to teach you.
So
Nothing
weird.
to offer you.
Oh, sorry, real quick. Nat and Nat and other people who have failed prior, make sure you have marked your experience. You mark speak when you fail. I love Launch of the Week. I love Powered by the Apocalypse, one of my favorite game systems.
Fun. It makes failing feel good.
Mm-hmm.
Failure 6 and lower, right? I've only failed one.
Yeah, 6 and lower is definitely fail. Absolutely
Yeah.
failure.
Cause you can get cool shit from failing,
Mhm.
like life, XP.
Clocking the vibes, Remy pulls out his iPad,
Oh boy.
like,
They're gone.
hey,
They're gone, guys.
It's so Jover, guys.
Buddy,
Mamma mia.
buddy.
Oh,
You're
Remi.
frozen.
Remi, can you hear us from the afterlife? This whole game is also about talking to ghosts. I hope you can hear us.
Oh,
Yeah, I
they're
can hear.
back.
Oh, fantastic.
They're back. Yay.
Yeah, wow, sounds-
Hey!
Yeah, all I got was I pull out my iPad. Is at
Yeah.
least what it
Yeah,
sounded
that's
like.
also all I got.
Pull out your iPad and then immediately died. That's what happened in the scene.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
it
mean,
was-
that's the
it was
biggest
just,
phone I've ever seen.
I pull out my iPad and I'm just
Oh
Nope,
god.
and he's gone.
One
And
day.
he's gone. Cool. You're back. Okay, hi. Woof.
Oh, my laptop's about to die. That's a shame. I only have references on my PC now while Remi's getting set up.
I think Grace kind of awkwardly waits for the Josie Remi hug to end, which I feel like might go a little bit longer than it should.
Mhm.
And then like grabs a hug from Remi, their old buddies. But then definitely gives Kenya their space.
Don't touch me.
Yeah, I don't think Grace doesn't like talk a vibe from Kenya. Like, I don't think she knows she's a revenant or anything, but does know that she is very untrusting of anybody in the BAM.
Mm-hmm.
She's just like, it's like a head nod stitch. It's like a,
No. Hey. Hey. You.
hey, how's it hanging? Yeah.
Friend, my buddy.
It's hanging good. I'm doing good. How are you?
Um, um, uh, we're here? Something sketchy's going on? Did you get, like, how did you guys here?
I was hanging out with Remi, and he sensed that some stuff was going on, and I'm here for emotional support. He sensed
Yeah, and I think, like,
stuff was going on.
she, like, glances, like, back at, like, there's, like, the bottom half of the body and is like, yeah, something's definitely going on.
I lean over to Josie as this is happening, and I pantomime like cutting a knife, and I'm like, it's so tense.
I think one of them is a Mets fan and the other one is a Yankees fan.
It makes a lot of sense, actually.
I love New York. I love this city.
Exactly, Josie. You got it immediately.
This is what we do to Phasa whenever we play Harker. We're set in British in London. In British.
We're set in British.
Don't-
Wonderful. Nice.
Love it.
Grace is just one of those people who wants everybody to like her, so this is so so hard for her because she knows if she like throws herself, it's just gonna make it worse. So she's like in this awkward restraint of like, yeah, you want to investigate a mystery together?
Yeah, no, fucking. No. You know, it's not even a thing where it's like cold. It's very much just like it's not passive aggressive. It's very just like customer service. Like
Yeah.
Like
Yeah. No
nice.
real connection.
No real connection.
Yeah, bare minimum.
Bare minimum. I am being polite and cordial, and that is all you're getting from me.
Rough.
Yeah. I think just Josie leans in and is like, okay, so Detective Kowalski, something's sketchy. Something bad did this. They have some guy here who's unaware, which is just bad. Protocol or not, just bad idea. And this isn't good. It's not good.
At this point in the
And I think
conversation,
I point out,
sorry to cut you off.
I just say I point out wherever the creature exited.
Which is also perfect because as you look into that direction and you look over there, you see the police barriers are now gone. The bodies are gone. So are the police officers and their cars. It seems like they cleaned up the crime scenes. They're gone.
Oh my goodness.
Are there any reporters or bystanders?
There doesn't appear. There are a couple bystanders that are walking that appear to have also been like come to also see. They've been kind of blocked off from what this is, and there did not appear to be any reporters, which is also weird. This would have been caught pretty quickly in the news. I'm not going to spoil things that would be for a role.
Have I heard anything back from Lennon yet? Like, does Lennon find this weird at all?
You're gonna go check and text Lennon?
Yeah, just see if they responded, because they said, like, I'll work on it and get
Sure.
back to you, which was a very bizarre response to give me the 411 on this detective.
Yep. You see there is not a text back, which is strange.
Okay.
Interesting. Actually, I wouldn't know that it's... Remi and Kenya doesn't know that there was a dead body on the premises. Nope. No? Alright, cool, never mind. No reason to be suspicious.
I think as soon as we see that it's cleaned up really quickly, I think I can't speak for Grace, but Josie would absolutely be like, what the hell? They cleaned it already? There's no way they were able to clean the crime scene and get everything all bagged and tagged and ready to go. That is this is like the worst episode of CSI New York I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I think Grace is, like, having, like, a very slow panic attack of, like, they weren't wearing gloves, and they let just freaking out at the lack of, like, things were done so incorrectly here, like, that it's actually painful, but also super suspicious.
I feel like this is a good time to ask. I think I'll ask this for Grace. If you can roll in plus sharp to read a bad situation.
Okay, can I use my +1 forward from that gut feeling thing I did?
Go for it. Why is this here? I'm not even doing a thumbs up. Now I am. It was also backwards. What? Can I do this? We'll do reverse.
Get a 9.
Get a 9. Okay. You get one question. What's my best way in? What's my best way out? Are there any dangers we haven't noticed? What's the biggest threat? what's most vulnerable to me, and what's the best way to protect the victims. And once again, same as investigate a mystery, there is a chance these answers aren't going to be like plausible for you to know. Yeah. Unless we can.
I think I'll go with, are there any dangers we haven't noticed?
Very, very simple and easy question to answer, because as you guys are walking, you look ahead as you guys have like reached a little bridge you have to make your way. Right to your left is where the precinct is. As you make your way across that bridge, Grace, as you're talking about protocol, you're talking about how this should have been done. You look around and you see one of the four like how do I set this up? Let me
Let them cook.
Normal cut.
Go.
You're talking about protocol, you're talking about things, you're kind of running all these like basic things in your head that would be normal for Central Park specific. Like regarding you have to shut down the area, no normal cops and things are special to be supernatural, no journalists specifically as well. They would cut that off as well, but to have a normal cop at the same time is also still weird. And then you think about what the protocol here in Central Park is, and then you remember that this bridge should have protection on it. And to answer the question, are there any dangers we haven't noticed? This bridge belongs to the Knuckle via Central Park. An really, really violent demon that has been trapped beneath this bridge, and where BAM is supposed to be keeping them trapped, as is their job. The protections here don't feel to be active. Like, you take a step on and you feel the wood kind of creaks, which is not good. That's bad. That should not creak at all. That's like how BAM can tell when the security's off or needs fixing. As soon as you step on, your feet creaks, you feel, oh my god, there's the Knuckle of is out. Or it could be out.
Right. Does it feel like the wards have failed or someone has deactivated them?
I don't think you can tell right away. I don't feel like Grace is in the position where she can tell, but she can tell that they're not, like, something's not right with it. Yeah.
Okay. Is this bridge in the direction of, like, that exit point through the trees?
Mm-hmm. It does connect to, like, Bridle Path. It's, like, right nearby. Like, you can connect, but there isn't a connection directly onto Bridle Path, unless it... To answer your question, yes, I apologize. I contradicted myself as soon as I was speaking. Yes, it is within that path.
Okay, so that could be the demon coming out of the bridge, getting out, or it could be something totally different that killed this person.
Which
and
is weird, because this would be very high profile for BAM. Something's not right.
I think I share that, carefully, trying not to drop, like, BAM does this and BAM does that, just always trying to, like, impress Kenya. But it's okay, so this should be this way.
Same.
Not mine. I don't think it should be that way. But they told me.
I can read your mind.
Like,
it's just like anxiety. It's just like literally like, please like me. Please like me.
Like, you guys see Grace's like step. Like, as soon as you guys are walking on the bridge, you see Grace kind of freaks out, and they're kind of stepping here and there, like, this is not right. This is not right. And then they're like explaining like this shouldn't be creaking. There's an entity that lives in this bridge that has been freed.
Yeah.
And I go, don't worry, guys. I have a plan. And I charge through the bridge, and as I start running, I go, I'll see how sturdy it is! I'll check all of the ones ahead so you can make a safe path! And I just, like, dart full sprint across the bridge to see if any of them snap under me. And that, friends, is one of my bad decisions.
Fantastic.
Because I'm aware of the bridge, can I throw a help out at whatever roll he's about to make for this?
Sure. Okay.
It's been so nice knowing you, Remi, and I hope your second character is just as fun and cool.
Let me think.
So Devin, whatever you roll here, you're actually going to get a +2 because I have Helping Hand as
I'm gonna say this is a kind of stupid decision, but it's not a stupid decision that would put you in danger. Because as you are running along the lengths of the bridge, you make your way to the other side, you run back around. Grace, you're like, this is not how that works. It's underneath the bridge. That's where the actual prison is held for the Nucklovey.
So I do a full 360. I'm like,
you could just let him go.
Yeah.
Just, you do you, boo-boo.
We did it, guys. The bridge is fine, structurally sound.
Oh my god. Thank God, Remi.
Grace, you want to tell Remi that where the actual cage is?
Yeah, so
Terrible.
you are so brave. The thing though, the bad thing is under. But we do know the bridge is safe.
Oh,
That's important.
Mhm.
also it's like a troll.
Sorta,
It's
yeah.
like
He's like
it's like a
trapped
deep dish
under
pizza.
there.
You're familiar with those.
My eyes narrow. Yeah, deep
Like
dish
where
pizza.
it's lower, it's too thick. I'm trying to I'm trying to bond with my best friend and it's not working.
I
Never
just make a
mind.
mental
Forget
note.
that
Knows
analogy.
things about Chicago. Suspicious.
While this is happening, Kenya is like getting closer to the bridge. It's okay, so she's been told it's under the bridge. She's going to just use her mental powers and just try to probe and see if there's any like consciousness in there.
Roll.
If there is, I want to use my tune in move. Do you want me to read it before?
Yes,
you
please,
decide
you
if
could.
that's-
That's in your spooky
Cool.
playbook?
I have. It's my spooky playbook because I took all spooky moves. Okay. Tune in. You can attune your mind to a monster or minion. Roll plus weird. On a 10 plus, hold 3. On a 7 to 9, hold 1. On a miss, the monster becomes aware of you. Spend 1 hold to ask the keeper one of the following questions and gain a +1 ongoing while acting on the answers. And the questions are: where is the creature right now? What is it planning to do right now? Who is it going to attack next? Who does it regard as the biggest threat? Or how can I attract its attention?
Okay.
So I think Grace would maybe dump some quick facts about this type of demon to Kenya in the hopes of throwing this help out to her now, but I will leave it up to her if she accepts Grace's help.
You wanna
She
you wanna ask
doesn't,
you wanna
I'm
get some help
sorry.
from your cop buddy?
Get away from me.
They're just like, they're
Like-
big and they're from the 4th layer of the hells and they like to eat just like reading a textbook that is existing in my head.
Right.
Essentially,
Miss
what-
Kenya, please let me help you.
Grace is explaining what this
Kenya,
Uncle of V
just Kenya.
essentially is, and it is one of New York's very, especially specifically Bam's best kept secrets regarding the supernatural in Central Park. It's essentially this soul-devouring demon that hops up around spring and fall. And Grace, as you're saying this out loud, you go, "It's the middle of winter."
Do I know where it is typically? So is it not held in the bridge during winter and spring?
No, as in like it would if these powers are off, then it wouldn't be hunting. It would still be down there. And Kenya, if you could go ahead and roll that weird for that what's the move? Tune in.
Tune in.
And remind me one more time.
+3.
Are you accepting this +2 help out from? No, okay.
Okay, I'm trying to. So like.
What'd you got?
I don't.
Okay,
If it matters, I don't think she's
fine.
saying anything copy in this moment.
Okay.
This is like
You know what? Kenya is just efficient and she's accepting the information. I would have paused anyway, but by myself I got an 8. With the +2 I got a 10.
+2, you got a 10. Okay. That 10 is important because that means you have 3 hold
cool.
instead.
Yay! Oh, so is each hold a different question so I can ask 3?
Yeah, it's the same as like those questions are the same thing as investigate a mystery. The holds are just what you spend to ask those questions.
Okay, cool. Where is the creature right now? Is it
Not
still
under this
underneath the
bridge.
Eek, okay.
As soon as you get down there, you walk. I think Remi is like running ahead in to check it out as well. You're kind of following behind. And you look around and you see, yes, the wards that Grace is talking about are down. You can feel this kind of like dead magic. And Remi like runs forward and you see Remi disappears. And you are so thankful to God that it is not beyond that veil. And we see as Remi, you run into this kind of like little area. You look around and you are in a dank stone den. The floor is covered in scratches and hoof prints as slim as cement. You see there are these various like chains that are on the floor that would have been used to chain the Knuckle of E down, but now you see they're shattered. Nope, not shattered. That's not as dramatic. They are unlocked. They are just open.
And I go,
Kenya,
classic Saturday in New York.
you have 2
I'm
more
gonna
questions.
pull out my cricket bat because I'm ready for some shit to go down.
What is it planning to do right now? What the fuck is this monster doing awake in winter when it's a freaking spring and autumn threat?
You look around the bridge and you can kind of... Okay, specifically where is the creature right now, first and foremost, you feel the creature is still in Central Park. Somewhere uptown from here. And
okay.
like, that's to answer your question. Finally, I realized I didn't answer your question, but to answer your question, what is it planning to do right now? You kind of tune in, you feel the energy of the Knuckle of V kind of like making like a path, and you see that red mist again, that kind of path that is created kind of like as if like the red footprints. And what is it planning to do right now? You feel it is not planning to do anything.
It's being controlled by someone.
One more hold.
I'm debating between who's it going to attack next and how can I attract its attention. If it's being controlled, then the second one isn't going to do much. But, yeah, okay. Who is it going to attack next? Or what is it, what's it going to attack?
Who is it going to attack next?
Who is it going to attack next? Who's the next victim?
You tune into this creature's, like, energy, and you try to kind of feel its motives, and as you feel its brain, you get connected to pure violence. You see people being torn apart, you see rage, you feel this intense want to destroy. You feel this, you smell blood on its breath, you smell cinder and fire in its hoofprints. Who is it going to attack next? Whoever is around it when it wakes up tonight. And as you kind of connect the dots as to where it is, it's in the Great Lawn. There's a lot of people there at night. I love the Great Lawn because everyone loves to hang out there and play sports, and people love to run around and walk their dog in the middle of the night. It's always so busy.
That's so bad. Fuck. Okay, cool.
What is it, Kenya? What's going on?
This is so cool and fine, and I'm kidding. It's terrible. Sorry. Okay, I'm good. I'm back. I'm focused. I'm locked in. So I know where it is. Yay! It's going towards the Great Lawn. Bad side. It's super pissed. It's gonna eat everything. It's gonna eat and kill anything in its wake. And a lot of people in the Great Lawn at night. So if people are around then, a lot of people are gonna die. We should do something probably.
Okay, yes, we definitely need to save people, but it shouldn't be angry. It's winter. There's something bigger going on here.
Kenya, do you want to now point out the weird black and red mist that's pouring out of the ground that you can see that no one else can?
Okay. I'm gonna level with you. If I talk to you about some stuff, are you gonna report me?
Are you hurting someone?
I'm not, but I know your organization is not the best.
I'm here to protect people from getting hurt. There are some real shitheads in my organization who are there for the paycheck and there to take people down, and no, I am here to protect people, aware or unaware, period.
Okay, so this is gonna stay between us, okay?
You got it.
She looks around, this is gonna stay between us, and if this gets out, I will hunt each of you down, okay? Kidding! No. Okay.
course.
But seriously.
Of course, can
Okay.
you?
Well, don't call me. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so it's not bad. It's fine. I can like see like this red mist and like these little light things, and it's kind of like a trail to like the demon. So I can kind of like track it, and I know I can see it. So I could. It looks like I could just be saying bullshit, but like just trust me. I see weird things all the time, and this is just one of those things. So like I can just kind of like lead us towards it if you just want to follow me. Yeah.
Yes,
Does that
absolutely.
sound good? Okay, you're so into it, Josie. I appreciate it. It's okay. You know. I appreciate the respect you have for me, but like, it doesn't. It's not like
Turn it down a little bit.
a little bit. I would like appreciate. It's how do I say this? I want the respect of just like
Right.
another
Keep it in
adult.
here and not here.
Please respect me
should be-
less.
Please respect me. Like I'm just another.
As you say,
adult.
as you're explaining, like, please respect me less, Remi steps out of the cave with the cricket bat in tow. Just like, guys, I think something burst out of the cave.
Good job,
Something
bud.
burst out of the cave.
Yeah.
Good job, bud.
Burst out
You're
of
doing
the
so
cave.
great in Chicago.
That's so good.
Good job, bud. You're doing so great in Chicago.
That's so good.
Remi, I think you're still on Chicago time because Remi, I think we're a couple hours ahead.
Oh, did you guys already you put two and two? Okay, that's did you guys already you put two and two? Okay, that's
I was like
did you
a
guys
couple
did you guys already
seconds
you
ahead.
put two and two? Okay,
I
that's
was like a couple like, am I hearing a fucking echo?
Sorry.
Is it me?
That's
Yeah.
my end. I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
I opened the Twitch and I
That freaked me
forgot it
out.
was it was not unmuted on my PC, and I was confused as to why there's such a cacophony of noise, and I realized
What's
it was
happening?
unmuted.
It's fine. No, yeah, I think Akira goes, no, Remi, it's like fine. I was only like a couple seconds ahead of you, and I have like
Oh,
powers,
yeah.
kind of. So like it's like not, you know what I mean? Like let's say you figured it out just like as just a guy is super good. You know what I mean? Like I'd be nothing if I you know what I mean? Like I have luck, you have skill, and like that's why we're cool,
Remi,
right?
Sarah spoke to you the exact same way.
I fucking I'm just like, yeah.
What?
Yeah, totally.
You find
Voice
these
cuts.
women with magic.
I just think of that fucking X-Men panel where it says a nothing person in a nowhere place, and I'm like, yeah, I think she was right, and I just get real quiet, and my head is done for the rest of the conversation.
Oh no. No.
I have a question. Does because I know Josie knows Lennon also, but does Josie and Grace know that the other person know Lennon?
No, I think it's funny if no. Personally.
Oh my.
Perfect. Gang, I have a really good connect. I'm actually gonna just reach him. Hold on, I need my glasses. And if anybody looks over Josie's shoulder to look at the phone, the text script is like magnified in. There's only a couple words on each text line. All right, now, one
I love you
second.
so much.
All right, there they are. Speakerphone.
I'm sorry. The person you're trying to contact is unavailable right now. Please try again later.
Ah.
Beep, beep, beep.
There's not even a voicemail. Typical Lennon. All right. Anyway,
Does Josie
try
clock-
again later.
You're Josie. Does Grace clock that he said that they say
Yes, 100%. That's not typical
Lennon?
Lennon.
like Lennon the Sphinx? Lennon? That's
yes.
Lennon is my boss. Lennon is who I texted about crazy detective lady. How do you
Oh.
know?
What?
Do I want to know?
Oh.
Do I not want to know?
Lennon and I go way back.
Lovers.
Okay.
I'll just leave it there.
Yeah, I'm
I would
totally
like
fine
to
with
really
it.
quickly,
there.
before we move on from this like momentary scene, what is Grace's immediate thoughts? What are Josie's immediate thoughts? And what does God, what is Kenya here? God, I can't remember names.
Yeah, because I can just remember. I still don't freak out, but I can casually just kind of read your mind. Like, what's going on?
Just like what are you guys thinking? What is the passing thoughts that you think?
Grace definitely knows that Lennon used to get around because Lennon was a family friend before they were their boss.
Whoa.
So
Slut-shaming
it does cross Grace's mind, but she's immediately like, ooh, 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 no, get out of my head. And that's what Kenya picks up, is like just strongly trying to repress anything related. Like, I don't want to know.
Don't need to know.
Whoa.
Yeah. Immediately cut to Josie's thoughts just going, ew, ew, get out of my head. Oh.
Oh my god!
I'm sorry.
Kenya takes 3 steps backwards and grabs Remi and is trying to use him as like a thought shield.
Oh my god, you know what's really funny? You I feel like Grace starts to picture it and immediately pushes it away, but as soon as you clock Josie thoughts, you see the rest of the image. That's terrible.
My brain!
While all this is happening, Grace is searching her mind palace from her days at Stony Brook when she like memorized every textbook and never missed a class and all that.
Mhm.
Is
Wow.
this red mist
Something you've
common?
ever heard of? No.
Have I ever heard of it?
I don't
No.
believe so.
Okay.
But you did hear that Lennon's phone is unavailable instead of it going to voicemail.
Which is weird because it's the middle of the workday.
Exactly.
Okay.
Do you want to try and give him a call?
No, I'm gonna text JT and just say like JT and I have like one word text conversations, like the least interaction we have to do, and it's just like on a mission ?
Yeah.
Because like if they're out somewhere,
Mhm.
then it might make sense that Lennon's not answering. So like that I think is where Grace's mind would go.
Like the last text you had with JT was JT asking where you are, and you were like, I'm getting coffee. He just texts back K. Period.
Yeah. Lots of that. Lots of
And that was
K's.
last week.
Lots of OMWs.
Mm-mm. Yeah. What do you text them?
On a mission ? Or
You don't-
are you on a mission?
Got it. You don't get a text back.
You said Lennon's your boss, and he's not responding to you neither?
Yeah, Lennon's the one who sent me over here with the paperwork. I just picked up a New York accent for a second.
As you should.
To drop the paperwork off at the precinct because I have to interview these witnesses. And when I got here, Detective Tawalski was all weird and tried to magic me. So I like tried to get his opinion, but he didn't respond. And now my other partner's not responding. But they could just be like hunting some ghosts like you do. But
Maybe.
it's weird.
There's a lot of weird stuff going on.
Like, how weird
None
is
of this adds
for
up.
Grace? Like, 'cause legitimately, like, if they were out on a mission, it would not be terribly weird if they didn't answer.
It's
But
quite
like,
early in the day. This is quite like voicemail makes sense. Unavailable, JT is slow to text you back, but if it's a question during a workday, normally he does respond pretty quickly.
okay,
Is there a possibility that they like sent in reinforcements or something?
maybe. I think we should probably still make our way over to the lawn if the big demon's gonna try to kill a bunch of people.
I will say you do have time. If the Knuckle V is there, you're probably not going to be able to fight in the middle of the day. It's quite early in the morning.
Okay.
Yeah.
The way you
at
kind of know how the
night.
Knuckle V operates is the way it kind of like appears, attacks someone, enters its own ethereal domain, and then it's gone. And then it repops back up once it's nighttime and it's ready to hunt again. Knucklevies cannot exist in the daylight. They are too horrific unless the sun would burn them.
Okay.
Gosh, there's this one queen I know. She from Hell's Kitchen. She should not see the sunlight. I'll tell you that. But that's another story, unrelated. I'm being petty. I'm sorry, Kenya. I'm sorry. I'm being petty. But
don't you like you can joke with me. I'm fucking you. You can joke with me. It's fine. Like,
I just think everybody in this group is incredible. I just think you're all incredible.
You're incredible too, Josie.
You're incredible.
Thank you.
Okay, I think
you.
Grace is starting to freak out a little bit.
Oh my god.
With the phones off, there's probably no like GPS tracking. So she's gonna look at magic, or turn to magic here.
Mm-hmm.
And I try to use Illuminated. When you telepathically ask the secret masters for aid, roll plus weird. On a 10+, they reveal a key fact, clue, or technique that will help you. On a 7 to 9, they ask you to complete a task for them. Once it is done, they reveal a key fact.
Is moving your playbook?
I feel like that might not be the right move. Hold on.
Yes, let me look.
She definitely wants to do something, and she feels like she needs to tap into a higher power in order to figure out what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Why don't you just use good old-fashioned use magic? I think
Yeah.
that's one of the basic moves, methinks.
There's also like I will say there is the option of you going back to the office.
We could pop in. We could pay Lennon a visit, a surprise visit. Everybody loves a surprise visit when they're at work. It's not manipulative at all.
I think I kind of look to Kenya and see what her response to that is. Like, assuming she would never step foot in a BAM office.
To be clear, sorry, one more time, Grace, you are not BAM. You guys are independent hunters. You guys have like private office, yeah.
Right.
Ministry funded, but still hunters.
Don't fucking
Yeah.
No.
Does Lennon have a boss?
Does Lennon have a boss? No.
Is there anyone above Lennon? Okay.
Technically, yes. There's a case manager, but I wouldn't consider it like a boss. They're like the guys who they were the ones who directly contact Lennon and your firm if they ever need hunter help. But not like directly a boss. Like he doesn't report to anyone. They don't report to anyone.
Okay, because I'm in good standing with the sect, so I can ask a question at the beginning of each mystery.
Absolutely.
Them, so I'm gonna do that.
Go for it. Let me look at that move so I can double check with. It's right there.
I add charm, which is a 0.
Lovely.
That's a 6. They ask you to do something bad.
Actually.
Good.
Oh boy.
Okay. What are you asking them? What are you looking for? Like, are you calling are you calling your case manager? Like, what's the situation here?
I'm either calling the case manager or the person. Is there a person at the bureau who dictates missions out to independent hunter teams?
Like a person who handles who gives the case managers their cases to give to you?
Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, absolutely.
I think I want to call that person because
right.
I'm definitely getting bad vibes from Tawalski.
Uh-huh.
So I want to see if the bad vibes continue, and then I could also hit this person up and just be like, "Hey, did you send, team number identifier blah 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 out on any urgent missions today?"
Gotcha.
Tell them who I am.
The person you're calling is in Gartrab Lauren, their little troll. You call the phone and we cut to a little BAM office where we see there's piles and piles and piles of paperwork and a small little desk in the center of it. We see a 3-foot little stone man with multiple blinky eyes on his face typing on his computer where you see the computer's definitely big and strong enough so it doesn't break under his big stone fingers. We hear ring 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 ring, phone's ringing, reaches over. Hello.
Hey, is this Lauren from the BAM office?
Correct. This is Gartrab Lauren. Who's this? Who called?
Oh, hi, Lauren. My name's Grace. I'm on a hunter team with Lennon and JT. We're some independent folks. You guys sent us a mission sometime. I'm out doing my own thing right now, and I was just wondering, did you send a mission over for my team today? I might have missed it.
We'll check. One moment. What is ID? Give me a bunch
We
of numbers
are
here.
Team Alpha Beta.
Team Alpha Beta. Lennon Aziz, John Thornington, and Grace Downing. This is Grace Downing I speak to, yes?
Yes, sir.
No mission sent out for you and your case manager today.
Okay, thank you so much.
You are welcome. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
And as we hear, you hear a click on the end of the phone, but we hear a smash on that side as he accidentally smashes his phone to his phone and breaks it. This is not good. I'm gonna say you did miss. I will give you this information for this situation, but this is just gonna make what's happening worse. That's all I'm gonna say.
Oh boy.
I now have two things I'm gonna hold on to that is gonna be revealed when it happens.
Yeah, I think Grace is like kind of fully freaking out and is that point of like, okay, there might be this demon that's gonna hurt people, but also like I don't know what's going on with Lennon and JT and it feels bad, and what if this Kowalski is involved? And I think I just look at Josie like, I don't have anyone to tell me what to do. Tell me what to do.
There's a part of me that wants to immediately look at Kenya, but I've been told specifically not to do that. So I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna think inside. All right. So here's what we know. We know that some poor sucker got ripped in half by something that we feel like might be. We're at the crime scene. Did we walk back to the crime scene? I'm
assuming as you're walking and talking like in this general vicinity of where the crime scene was.
Is there a way to look at? I know you obviously. I feel like I know the answer to this already, but just in case that the BAM people here missed anything, is there any signs to connect the demon that lives under the bridge with this crime scene?
Oh, absolutely.
Or are these two coincidental events?
You saw a big little hoof print in the stone. The Nuclevi is literally a centaur with a human body right in the middle. I'll send a photo of what the Nuclevi looks like just in general, according to like mythology. Okay. Give me 1 second. Nuclevi. They are
wait. I think I am familiar with this.
You might be.
It's from like Norse mythology.
Yeah, Irish, Celtic, I believe.
Oh, that's what it was. Yes.
This,
Okay, I'm
unfortunately unfortunately imagine it, but it has like the texture of Venom from the Tom Hardy movies.
Terrifying.
Got it. Okay. All right. So we know that this thing has already attacked at least last night. Went back into its little demi-plane situation. Kenya, are you sure that this mist that you're seeing, are you positive that it's connected to this? You feel like the two are linked?
It's all connected. I can tell. I just know. Like it's connected.
I implicitly trust you.
All right. I'm glad you do, but you shouldn't. It's okay to ask questions, you know? It's not bad to be inquisitive. And I know you're nodding along because you implicitly believe me, but you should question.
Right.
Do you Remi,
yes.
do you get am I making sense?
Remi looks up for the first time and he's like, "What? What? What are we talking about?"
Oh god.
Boy, I think Kenya is going to just be like, "Okay, what's like?" And he's gonna like pull kind of like Remi aside and be like, "Hey, Remi."
If you read my mind, it's just "I" by Kendrick Lamar and that clip of Drake being like, "It's just been a long battle. I need to have a warrior spirit." That's the only thing.
Okay. I think Kenya, which I haven't said it, but is 6'1". She's tall. She's a tall lady. I think Kenya, like, she's like kind of like corners you, just like lightly taps you on the shoulders and says, "Hey, you know, I can see that you're going through some stuff, and I just wanted to say, I need you to get it fucking together. Please get a fucking grip, okay? Because you are my North Star for normalcy, and I need you to be on your fucking game. I need you. I need you to be on top of your shit.
Okay. Okay.
Okay?
I got you. Yeah. I got you.
The world is fucking crazy, and you're the one thing that makes sense to me. So I need you to fucking get it together.
Okay, I got it. I got it. I got it.
Remi.
I feel like we're just shaking each other on the shoulders. I got it.
I'm fine. We're fine.
We're fine.
Remi, Sarah's never said anything like that to you before in your life.
All right. I'm the North Star. I got it.
You're a star. I need you to be normal, okay? Please. All right.
I got this.
We can do this. We can. Okay, we don't have a plan, but we can make one. Okay, Remi's back. Okay.
Incredible. So, okay. Mist is connected. We know this. It feels like a lot of moving parts are all like seemingly connected, and there's a lot of fishiness going on. We know that the demon didn't necessarily. Remi, amazing job, by the way, finding this out. Love that for you. We know that the demon broke out, but also possibly unlocked and was unleashed. Also, weird Tawalski person. I don't trust her at all. And now Lennon not answering my calls. Never mind. Never mind.
Oh God, it's messy.
Not answering your calls, Grace. That's crazy. That doesn't seem right.
Yeah,
I've always known them to be pretty professional.
Totally.
I'd be amazed if that was a coincidence. I don't necessarily believe in that kind of stuff, coincidence and all that. Sounds like destiny?
Okay.
So
All right, Josie.
the way that demon works, I think we have some time. So I think
Right.
you're okay with it, and I like clock on Kenya. Like, we could go back to my office, see if my people are there. Hopefully it's nothing, and maybe like do some research, figure out what would make it hunt in the winter, and maybe do some digging on Tawalski. As much as I don't like him, JT's a pretty good.
I'm happy to be near the building, and I will decide from that point on if I want to go in.
Yeah, so I think our office is like
I don't need to be there. Sorry.
I think our office is just like standard brick office building, probably like in Hell's Kitchen. And like it's floor, like shabby glass door, like Lennon and Associates. What?
That shabby glass door is a spiraling break across the front.
Oh, there. Okay, here we go. I think Lennon just loses all controlled thought at that moment and just instincts take over and just rushes in.
Grace,
I'll follow.
Yeah.
Grace,
you make your way in.
I absolutely follow.
Josie, as soon as that happens, roll me plus weird Destiny's Plaything.
Oh, yes.
And then I will describe what everyone sees as they enter.
Weird. Here's a 0. That's a 7.
Baller. Let me see what that means.
Oh boy.
Is this the thing I can help out with?
No. Apologies.
Oh no.
No worries. I didn't think so.
I'm assuming just Kenya and Remi are following cautiously behind.
Gotcha. Grace, you push the door in, you make your way inside, and you look, and there's a disaster in this like front office. You see Lennon's desk has been overturned. You see the printer has been knocked over. Your desk is a mess, and you see JT's desk has also been broken in half. You see also, just split down the middle, like someone broke it in. And you see over by Lennon's desk which flipped over, you see 2 legs are poking out from a body.
Okay. Was Lennon wearing a glamour the last time I saw them?
Yes, he always does. And these two, like, I don't mean like the legs are ripped off, as in like you can't see the rest of the body. It's hidden behind the desk.
Yeah. Okay,
Okay.
I think I clock it, grab and squeeze Josie's elbow, and like, I don't.
I go into action mode. I'm gonna rush in, and if the legs are under a desk, then I'll toss the desk off. Otherwise, I'll go
walk
around
the desk and see it's laying there.
Okay, yeah.
And as you walk
I'm gonna
around
do it.
turning laying there, you see the body of an NYPD officer. And as you thank God, right? You look down at Josie. You look down at Josie. Josie, you look down at the body, and the first thing that immediately clocks your attention is this weird bulge in the throat. You see the person is leaning on the ground, drool is pouring out of its mouth as it's laying there. You see it's kind of this guy is dead, and as soon as you look at this weird bulge in your throat, you feel something take you in a moment, and immediately you see yourself. You see yourself this bulge in your throat as something weird is coming out of your throat from inside the back of your throat. We cut it out. We see the rest of Central Park and all the people in there. That exact same thing. We see the rest of New York completely fall into these bright red, speckled-eyed, covered tentacles as New York has fallen to fire, mayhem, and violence. And we cut back out to Josie, you feel this kind of like cold sweat take over you as you feel this like momentary feeling of, what if I stabbed Grace in the throat right now?
Oh. Can I fight that?
No, absolutely no. Like, it was the last, like, in your thoughts as you were leaving this like possession that you were seeing. That was the thought your possessed self was feeling in this moment.
I understand. Okay.
Like, you have
come
across
I definitely shudder. I shudder and cold sweat and go. There was windows in here.
Yeah.
All right. Go over to a window and crack it open. Light a cigarette. Jesus Christ.
Can I investigate a mystery?
Absolutely, you can.
If I know
Can I help?
If I know what happened.
Help out.
Hey Remi, how you feeling, bud?
How much of that did I see?
You didn't see any of that vision, but you do see this body in the floor. 11? Good roll.
I got a 9.
9. All right, and with that 11, you have a plus. Help out. Is this a +1 on the help out? Because I'm not going to use my usual home.
I took +1 from help out. That's with the 9.
That is with the 9. Okay. Okay. You have investigated a mystery. Go ahead and ask your question.
Okay, my first question that's not really investigated mystery. Do I know this officer? Have I ever interacted with them before?
Not a day in your life. You've never met this guy in your life.
Okay, so then I'll ask, what sort of creature is it causing this bulge?
You kind of get down and look at this bulge in the throat, and you kind of get a good look. And do you touch it at all? Do you like
put on a glove?
Yeah, you put on a glove. You touch, and as soon as you touch that bulge, it dips in like a baby's head soft spot. And as that happens, you see more like of this weird red bile from the corpse.
Ever seen anything like this before or read about it?
You haven't. Remi has.
So I recognize this bit. Like I walk in the building at this point, and I've seen this before, yeah.
Unfortunately.
I go, oh no.
What is it, bestie?
I'm sorry. It always catches me so off guard.
Need some water?
I love it.
Timing was perfect. Guys, I know we thought we were just dealing with one thing. Turns out we're dealing with a whole nother thing. So this is... God damn it.
And you know what? As you're pressing it, and this gack is coming up, this is when you also notice, Grace, this body doesn't have a tongue.
I'd stop touching that if you don't want to murder everyone around you. Let's all take 10. Don't touch anything. Let's leave the building. We are dealing with... Okay, I thought we were dealing with... a Saturday night 90-minute special. Turns out this is a season finale, guys. We are dealing with some real shit. We're dealing with an eldritch being that lives off of hate and violence and tries to infect people, and we just happen to be in the greatest city in the world, so there's so many people to get eaten by a rage demon.
Okay. But I can't leave. I have to find out what were they looking for? Where are Lennon and JT? Are there?
I will get to this now.
I
if you're
can't
looking
leave.
at
I
it,
won't touch it.
if I may.
Grace, you know this office better than anybody. Let us know if anything notable is missing.
I absolutely will cover that for you.
Yeah,
right
I'll
now,
probably start
Grace.
with like Lennon's.
Yeah.
More like higher level case files because that seems
You're
to be.
looking around the
Or like an
office.
itinerary.
Yeah, absolutely. You're flipping through it. You guys are like doing this kind of investigation thing, and as you are, Grace, the first thing you notice around Lennon's desk, there is something in the printer deck that appears to have been stopped printing halfway through, and the other thing you see is his phone. You see it's broken. Their phone.
Okay, I'll grab whatever's on the printer.
You look at this and you see whatever this is didn't get a chance to print all the way out, but you do see the top line is something you actually heard about quite recently. Something about a missing evidence that led to a high-profile case that was supposed to be taken care of here in New York that fell out. Because the evidence was missing, therefore this case was thrown out. And you see that as it's continuing, something cuts off as suspect. I feel like, go ahead and roll me. Roll me plus sharp, just a flat roll for me with plus sharp.
That's double sixes.
Baller! You can see
That's
the
one.
top of the letters, you kind of squint, and you see, like, it's been cut off from printing. Suspect dead. Suspect found dead in cell, basically.
Suspect found dead in cell.
So,
do I know any details of the case?
You
So
don't
the
know any-
evidence.
I don't think you know much of the details of the case, but it's like this is like a report that BAM only had that you're finding. Like you see this.
Okay.
This was attempted to be covered up pretty heavily, and it's weird that this is involved to Tulaski at all. It's weird
So
that
somebody
this is what
got to
Leonard
the
is printing.
suspect before the case. Okay.
But you do
Okay.
see that your
I'll-
computers
I'll-
are sorry. You do
I was just gonna say I'll share that with everybody.
baller. You do see, however, unfortunately, your computers here are broken. You have no access to BAM files.
Okay.
Oh.
I'm gonna check JT's desk for his phone.
You look at JT's desk, and you see JT's desk is splintered in half, and you look for his phone is not here.
I think Grace is immediately suspicious of JT, but does not say anything. And is mostly just worried about Lennon. Okay, so something came. Okay, so here's what we know. Something came in, destroyed the office. Might have something to do with this suspect that was murdered in his cell before his case could come in front of a judge. Lennon's phone is here, which tells me he probably didn't leave willingly. JT's phone is not here.
This JT guy, how much do you trust him? Who is it? Who is this person?
JT's our other team member. He's worked with Lennon longer than I have. He doesn't like me. But he's never fucked me over in the field.
Okay.
That's where I am with JT. But I did. He was making a weird phone call this morning.
Did you
Computers
catch
are
any of it?
broken. No, he hung up when I walked out.
Interesting.
Do I have any way? Go ahead.
No, I'm just thinking. You go.
Do I have any way to like ping JT's phone, like access the GPS?
Yeah,
That's
I think
something we would
so.
have.
I don't see why
Like
not.
safety. As
His eyes.
like you think the three of you have like a Find My iPhone group or like a little like.
or like a shared location situation.
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, on top of iPhones, free Congo. Yeah, absolutely. You can absolutely see where JT's location is, and you see JT's location is moving very. It's backwards again. It's moving very fast towards, like, deeper into Central Park.
I think I just looked at JT's in Central Park.
Ooh.
JT is moving quickly through Central Park. I think we got to go back to Central Park. Either that or we try to follow Kowalski.
Yeah. Oh, I mean, Yeah, I agree. I think Central Park might be the move. I know we have some time to prepare or something, or like, you guys are all really knowledgeable. Remi, you said this, I don't know, goiter situation or whatever's going on with this person's throat. You recognized it. You're familiar with this? Anything you could tell us that could be helpful?
Out of character. Yeah, what would I know that would be helpful in this moment?
You know that this bulge is a sign of the unlatching from whatever it was possessing. You know that it is. There are multiple parasites of the 10 tongues that are all over the place. Usually, however, ever since you and Sarah managed to kill it and trap the one that you guys had, it's weird that there would be one in New York without something conjuring it or bringing it here.
Yeah. And as I explain these things, the wheels are sort of clicking in my head, and I go, "Hey, could I borrow someone's phone real quick?"
Absolutely, best friend.
Thank you.
Okay.
I go
the
to
font
call
is very
Sarah.
large.
Oh, wow. Whoa, Jesus. I go to make a call to Sarah.
Okay. Rings once, rings twice, rings 3 times. I think it goes to voicemail, not because like Sarah's dead, but because this is a number that Sarah has no idea.
Just unknown number.
Yeah.
Hey, Sarah, it's me, Remi. My phone, and I think about what happened, was stolen because New York, using my best friend's phone. Remember that big nasty tongue thing with that serial killer guy and then the hate virus in Chicago? That's popping up in New York, and I thought we sealed that away, so I just wanted to be a good friend, check on you. Get back to me when you can. God, I don't remember if Sarah listens to voicemails or not. Anyway, that didn't need to be said out loud. Anyways, yeah, call me back at this number. Thank you, love you, bye, click.
Grace, as soon as you hear as soon as you hear Remi go something like a serial killer, that's when I think the rest of the information clicks. Suspect found dead in cell, high profile case.
Okay. Remi, the serial killer that was here, that was killed before the case. Did that have something to do with this hate tongue thing?
Yeah, so the thing about it is it usually, like, amplifies the innate, like, violent nature in you, and that's like an infection, but with some people, that's something they covet, and it coveted one guy in particular who, like, sort of let all of it come on, was, like, trying to become the avatar of this thing, so we were able to suck all the evil juice into him to cut it out, so it had like a containment point, and then we cut the tongue out, put it in a jar, and it was locked up. So if he's dead, that's really bad. I'm realizing as I'm talking. Oh no.
Oh, does it need the tongue? Or is it just, if this guy's dead, these have all been released and are going to go spread hate throughout all of New York City?
The tongue is the entity itself.
Okay.
So to be completely clear, the 10 tongues is a name of that's the name of the entity. It's named I am the 10 tongues, like it's a sentient creature that Remi is aware of. Remi is aware that this entity does possess people and makes them do violence in its name, but after connecting to someone who would willingly be its avatar, it's basically like they got married. And if he's dead, well, you don't know the full details of the
somebody's single.
Say again?
Somebody's single and ready to mingle with a new avatar. I lean over to Kenya and I go, "It's gonna get really weird. I'm sorry. We hate it when shit gets weird, but it's gonna get so fucking weird today."
You know what? I'm gonna throw you guys a really quick bone because I realize there might be a little bit more information that I can probably give you here. I'm gonna say, if someone wants to roll me a flat luck check, I'll say one of these computers might be working.
I'll do it if no one wants to.
I think Ray should roll it, actually. This is her office.
Okay, go for it.
What am I rolling?
Just roll straight 2d6.
Straight 2d6.
Yeah.
You got it. Hot
See how lucky you are.
So lucky. So cool.
10?
Hey. Nice.
Cool.
Hey.
Listen, I didn't add anything. That's straight 10.
Cool, cool.
So cool.
As you guys are talking, Grace, you hear one of the towers is kind of like humming softly, like that's still on, that's still working, and it's Lennon's. You see the monitor's broken, but the PC itself is just fine.
Okay, I'll grab my monitor, hook it up to Lennon's tower,
Mm-hmm.
and see what I can get. And I think I'm immediately going to look to see if this missing evidence is the tongue itself.
Okay. The first thing you find about the missing evidence is that the missing evidence file that Lennon had found was just a small, like, journalism report. Like, there was information that the journalists were told that there was missing evidence, therefore the case was thrown out. However, the suspect was then found dead in this case. Suspect being... Name... Going to my DMs with Devin, that I absolutely... Because I know I gave him the name. Wayne Garbler.
I confirm that that's our serial killer.
That confirms that's your serial killer. And as you're looking at the rest of this police report and this document found suspect found, and you found the person who found the body was Officer Anderson, who you guys met earlier today, the normal cop.
Interesting.
Or at least the person who you were told was the mundane cop.
He was unaware.
Which is weird for,
I'm
for
sharing
an
all of
arcane
this.
serial killer.
Yeah, why would he have even had access to that cell? Can I dig deeper into case files that Lennon would have had access to find out where the original evidence from the case went?
Absolutely you can. I think this is gonna be a... I think this is going to be an investigative mystery. Or read about situation.
Is it?
Hmm?
I was just gonna say, is it possible to be over Grace's shoulder, pointing at things and going, "Click on that.
Like, that
That
looks
looks
interesting.
promising."
Sure,
I feel like
sure.
you're
Look
leaning
at-
in so far
What does
because
this
you can't
mean?
read it.
Yeah.
It's too far.
Gotta
What
look
does
in
this
real
mean?
close, yeah. You like
What
Remi,
is
you're
this?
pointing at one that you think is something, but like you're looking at it, Grace, and that's a link to an advertisement.
I got a 9 for
9.
investigate a mystery.
Okay, you can go ahead and ask me one of those questions if you would please.
Let's go in reference to the evidence. Where did it go?
Okay. As you're looking at these files, you see one of Lennon's files that he had opened and saved. Where did it go? Nowhere. No evidence was missing. There's no record at all. It looks like this case was thrown out for absolutely no reason. And you see that there are 2 names attached to their arrest. There's Agent Tulaski and another name that I gave Devin that I have to check again. Name. Where did I put that name? Where did I put it? Ann Mitchell.
Ann Mitchell.
Well, that searching just for Mitchell.
You have access to BAM files. This is the bread and butter.
No boy.
I think Lennon is that person who's like typing, is like, okay, and Kowalski, that's sketchy, and like kind of murmuring what I'm finding, and at one point he's like, okay, Ann Mitchell, who's that? Okay, writing that down, Ann Mitchell, which Remi would totally.
Very familiar name.
Oh no!
I love Remi Williams.
Remi leans over and he goes, "Guys, I think all cops are in fact bastards."
Was Ann
You're just figuring this out.
No, like on a much more literal sense and not on a structural sense. I think this goes all the way to Chicago PD, back to New York. I think there's a giant conspiracy, and I think we've intentionally released a rage parasite in the greatest city in the world. Oh no.
Every time Remi speaks in a very high falsetto, I know that he speaks from the heart. That's how I can tell.
Mitchell was a Chicago PD officer?
Bam.
Am.
In a bit, I would like to call to take 5, because for some reason the OBS is fucked up. Do continue the scene as I fix that. I do want to get water after I'm done.
Okay.
Real.
I'm still Remi, do you know where the tongue was sealed away?
Sarah had it in a jar on their room, the safest place I could think of.
And
Sarah
who's
has not given you
Sarah?
any reason to think that it is no longer there.
Josie, like maybe we don't want to ask about who's Sarah.
Okay.
Oh, Phaser, you're so low all of a sudden.
I'm so low. Is it quiet or just I was whispering? That's why.
I think you're just low. Oh, why is your volume so low for me all of a sudden? Okay, you're good.
Ooh, test. 1, 2, 3. How do I sound? Normal. Slay. Okay. All right. What the fuck was I saying? Yeah, maybe we don't want to talk about Sarah. I will fill you in later.
Okay.
Jeez.
All right. Sorry about that.
No, don't bow.
So sorry.
Don't bow.
Stop that.
Do not bow.
Stop respecting
Okay.
me.
Grace is definitely starting to
sorry.
get like angry
Apologize.
because she is fully recognizing that the bureau is crooked and like is deconstructing. You're literally watching her deconstruct in this moment, and like how mad she is, and it's just like,
Gideon's just like a little behind her, reading her mind, just like a small smile, just being like, yeah,
Hell yeah.
yeah, it's fun.
Decode yourself, bestie. Decode?
Mhm.
De-brainwash yourself.
and
I do want to say, I don't know if this is like ethical. It's not, but I'm gonna do it anyway. With my telepathy, I can manipulate someone without talking. So I think Kenya is like
I'll allow
just like
it.
like mentally just like radicalizing them.
So,
Reading out the process, she's like pointing at like, wow, isn't that weird that they did X and Y? Weird.
so
Isn't that
regarding
crazy?
kill JT.
so this is fun. You can manipulate for another hunter. What this means is Faisal will roll and Grace, thank you. Grace, you can if they depending on what they get on a 10+, you can mark experience and do what they told you with a +1 forward. On a 7 to 9, you may mark experience if you do what they asked regardless. Or on a miss, it's up to you to defend to determine how badly they offended or annoyed you.
Okay.
And honestly, hey,
Cool.
use luck if you
Hey,
want.
let's see. What fucking stat is this? Just luck? It's
I
just
believe
this manipulates charm.
plus
Must
charm,
say.
yeah.
Okay, cool. So I have a +1. Yay. Okay. That's pretty good. I got a 9.
9 makes a success. So therefore, what are you decoding? What are you putting in the brain telepathically?
I think Kenya is just putting it in Grace's brain that it's like, like you can't trust an organization like this. Like, it's pretty shady. Maybe, you should look into other career paths.
Yeah, and I think Grace has always like been on this level of like, oh, the people at BAM are pricks, but now it's like this idea of like, oh my god, the system is so fucked.
Grace.
I think she just go after JT.
Yeah, absolutely. I was actually going to cut to that right now. As Grace, you look down at your phone one more time to check where JT is, and you notice that JT has stopped moving. JT is in one place and has been there for a while.
Ooh.
At Central Park near the bridge.
Not near the bridge.
Okay.
It's quite a bit away.
Oh.
Is it like north town towards the lawn area where Phasa sort of figured out some stuff? Okay. Would the timing of those two things have suggested that the demon had gotten there first and then JT caught up to it, or did it seem like timeline wise of like when we got here and when Phasa did that check?
Timeline wise, to clarify, the Knuckle V would have killed this guy and then in the Great Lawn after that. So the Knuckle V has been there all day. So what has happened was you guys had left. Grace leaves the office to check out this. Then you guys are there. The crime scene has been cleared out, and after you guys are calling, suddenly Lennon is gone. So you can assume that's when the attack took place, around the period after Grace left.
Understood. And Remi, you mentioned a perfect marriage between the two individuals. Oh, sorry. You mentioning between the rage parasite tongues and this serial killer, that when he inhabited that body, it was like a perfect thing, right? So
Yeah, it was like when you meet your soulmate.
Right. I just watched a documentary on twin flames, so I know everything there is to know about that.
Or like seahorses.
So, yes,
Yeah,
exactly like seahorses.
Um,
We're like this.
And one more thing.
Okay, so
to add.
I was just gonna say. Yes, you
to
go
add to this
first.
conversation as well one more time is in the report about the suspect dying. I think Grace can get access to more information about it. You can see that the body that according to the autopsy, his tongue was cut out.
Oh,
Wayne's.
awful.
Okay,
That's I feel like something you might want to bring up and talk about.
No, that's super big.
Yeah.
So then, Remi, is it possible? Do you think? And Grace, since you know a ton of information on this on a lot of this stuff, it seems. That if this tongues were to interact with the Nuklaviv or demon, I'm gonna keep referring to it as the demon.
That's
that
You think
it's
its
gonna
new
be
wife is
another
Nuklaviv?
soulmate. Is it gonna be a new marriage between those two things, and then it's gonna take this already terrible demon and amplify it or something, or maybe this is why it's attacking in winter.
Josie, you know what I think this is? We're not dealing with normal natural or supernatural. We're dealing with supernatural. And then I hold my fist up.
Didn't know it was coming.
And as you guys fist bump, I'm gonna say that's a
love
commercial break because I like to get
Every
some water.
time.
See you guys in a
Yes,
bit. We'll be
I
back.
need to
You want
use
to
the
call back in
restroom.
like
Coffee.
5-10 minutes? How's like 10:50, 10:45?
Yeah, that sounds good.
All right.
10 minutes for me. I gotta get
All
a
right.
coffee.
We'll be back in 10:50. I'll start back. I'll like move back to scenes for when I'm back, and then we can just be back. See you guys in a sec.
Beautiful.
And we're on our away scene. All right, let me get water.
I'm so tired.
Oh, I'm trying my best to make this the fastest Monster of the Week game I've ever run in my life.
It's okay. You're doing great.
I'm usually so long-winded. I'm going crazy. Alright, I'll be right back. Let me get some water.
Yeah, go for it.
Because here's the thing, I'm pretty sure everybody is in consensus that
Doesn't ask for a demonstration of how to mix outside of their weed, aspirin, weed. For everyone out there, because I know we're gonna get some shit for this, I just want to say this, and I don't give a fuck about the fight because I'm the guy. BLTs, stupid! Fuck you! I love BLTs. How are they fucking stupid? It's almost a sandwich. It's almost. They say, what's it missing? Then a normal says, guess what it has? Bacon, which is comes from where? It's a supplemental meat. It's a supplemental meat. It's not a big one. It's only because you're a fucking health freak and you don't have bacon enough. You don't have bacon enough. Bacon is an adequate meat for a sandwich. A BLT is a fucking incredible. That's my go-to sandwich anytime I go to a diner. Ain't no kidding. You remember sandwiches fucking eat. I mean, anything complete that you eat. Oh, I'm sorry, Joey. I'd rather put fucking 16 pounds of meat in my body that you won't digest for fucking 4 days. You bitch. You're getting enough food. You're not wrong, guys. There's people out there starving. You're giving water to kids in Africa, but you're taking their fucking deli meats from them. I know I'm gonna get some of those emotions.
Wow, I love streaming. This is
Grew little flowers on its own. How neat would that be? Good news. Plants can grow under your skin. That's kind of terrifying. Thank you for this
Hey Nat.
information.
Hey Justin. Hi.
Hello.
What's going on?
Not much.
Hell,
My coffee, ready to go.
delicious. At 10:47 p.m. or what? What's your time right now?
Same. I'm in Jersey.
Oh, dear God. At 10:20, you're drinking coffee at 10:47?
Yeah.
Okay, go off. How's it
Coffee
going,
doesn't
Nat?
hit me. If I were to have like a Red Bull, it would screw me.
Yeah.
But coffee, for some reason, even in the morning, I think it's really just like a placebo effect.
Mm-hmm. Like you
We
like
have decaf in the house, and I could drink decaf in the morning, and it would hit me the same
interesting. That's neat.
level. I have like a weird caffeine threshold, unless it's like espresso or something that's like
Mhm.
added.
I want
You know what I mean? Like
I
let
want
me
to
get
make
2
it-
shots of
sorry.
espresso.
I want to make it so clear that I'm not saying this as a form of a dig, but I'm just saying it to say it, and the fact that this isn't just a fact. My grandma's the same way. Yeah. She only drinks decaf and still gets the same effects for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
My mom used to have to
Love
drink.
that.
I literally remember her drinking an entire pot, like 12 cups of coffee by herself when I was little.
Spilt water on my shoes.
She was a teacher and she had 2 kids and was exhausted.
Jesus.
And now, like,
Love that.
it takes a lot for me to get like a caffeine
Wow.
buzz.
I don't remember the last time I had a proper caffeine buzz, because in high school, I would drink 3 Bang energy drinks, like, 2 to 3 Bang energy drinks a day. Not because I needed the energy, but because I thought Bang tasted good. It doesn't, by the way, at all, in case anyone's wondering. I'm gonna get us back
I went through a Bang phase.
Yeah, Bang was...
I don't even think Bang was invented when I was in high school.
Bang was my college years. My God, I'm meshing them all together. Bang was was in my prime years of college, prime to COVID. I was in my room alone. Why did I think it was high school? High school was my 7
It was
espresso.
like-
Sorry, what I did in high school was I went to Dunkin' Donuts and I would go to the guy at the register and go, how many shots of espresso can you legally put in it without it killing me? And I would always get 7 to 8 shots of espresso. That's what I did in high school. However, in college was my... 7 to 8, yeah. Legally is what they're like. According to what I asked this person, they would only put 7 to 8. I probably could barter for more nowadays because I'm quite persuasive now.
And aren't Dunkin' shots like extra buzz? They call them turbo shots. Like, aren't they espresso on steroids, basically?
I didn't say I was quite good in high school. It was so funny. I ran D&D club at my high school growing up, and I would drink that every day before I would go into the club. And one of my friends, who doesn't drink coffee at all, took 1 sip of it and was up all night into the next day. I love that coffee, and I really want to get it again.
No, you don't. No, you don't.
I do though. I would never go for Bang again. I would go for Dunkin' again. Are we boycotting Dunkin'? I'm gonna Google it really quick. Dunkin'.
I'll
I'm
Google
not
it.
currently boycotting Dunkin'.
I don't think we are.
Wow. American culture is just so interesting and exotic. That's crazy.
Dunkin' Donuts
Wild.
offering
Exotic is one word for it, I suppose.
Dunkin' Donuts
I
offering
just...
Israel-themed donuts in 2023.
What? Oh.
I'm gonna look into this
Wow.
later. This looks like something I need to go into a deep dive into to find proper information. For now, I guess I'm not gonna go to Dunkin'. So let's
Temporarily.
let's focus.
Yeah.
Let's get back into it. How are we feeling, guys? Feeling good? Feeling fresh? Feeling funky? Feeling scared and
I've
horrified
looked
yet?
2 people in my life, and you took one of them.
That's what they're there for. Hey, do you guys want to... I
All the
will...
above.
A little peek behind the keeper screen. Literally, one of the moves is... One of the principles is no one is safe. Of this
Oh
game.
boy.
I love this game.
Oh boy.
It's my favorite.
Perfect.
It's my favorite game in the whole wide world. Anyway.
Oh my god. That's so good.
Yes.
So freaking good. Neighbor? What are you freaking... Goodness,
Back. We're back.
It's too
scene.
good, isn't
You
it?
see the 4 of you are gathered
Too
around the
good.
computer talking about what you guys have kind of gathered. Would you like to kind of sum up for what, just to refresh us back in as a group?
Freaking you, Grace, you want to lead the discussion since you found most of it?
I think Grace is pissed in so many ways, and right now that is kind of being directed towards JT. So she's more like I'm gonna find him and I'm gonna talk to him, and if he did this, I'm gonna kill him. And you see Grace like flash teeth a little bit, and there's like a low growl, and she like stills herself. She's like,
You start to sniff the air and it smells like werewolf in here. Not you, Grace.
Oh.
I was waiting for you to do that.
I do want to say, Kenya is taking a good little away from everyone. Just cursory glance with my eyes, just to see if anything especially magical will fucky wucky will put this fucking voice. I don't know why it came out like that.
You know what? As you guys have been standing here talking for a bit, over the entire time that you're sitting here, you look down at the body again, Kenya, and you see those wisps that you saw in Central Park are slowly emanating off his corpse again. It looks like the leftover remaining presence has begun to manifest itself in like whatever this like weird stuff is. This where this weird mist is forming, this steam.
Okay, bad. She communicates that to the group.
Yeah.
And
That's
are you
the
currently
fucking.
reading my thoughts?
Sure. Oh, are you asking me in character? Or...
No, I was not asking you in character. But if you
Okay,
were,
okay.
then you just learned that Grace is a werewolf.
Cool. Hey,
I don't think it's on her radar that you would have even been able to clock that because she's so enraged. But yeah, out of character, you would have clocked. Because the thoughts would have been like, suppress it, keep it down, don't let this come out.
okay, I think, yeah, Kenny's gonna quietly clock that and it's gonna be like, not my circus, not my monkeys, not my problem. Okay, cool, ally, I could, whatever. Okay, cool. Just keep that to herself. Woo.
Can I trace this scent at all? Like, I imagine JT is not the werewolf because I probably would have smelled him through months of working with him.
Sure, yeah, totally could have. Absolutely.
Yeah, can I do some sort of check? I'm not going to use my monstrous feat because I'm not going to transform, but can I do some sort of, like, sniff check?
Yeah. Do a sniff check.
Good old
roll me
sniff
investigate a mystery. And I think
Roll
there's a
the
pretty
sniff.
obvious question for what you get.
I got a 9.
You got a 9? Go ahead and ask your one question.
I know it's a werewolf. I want to specifically know who the werewolf is. What is being concealed here?
Ooh.
What is being concealed here? You're sniffing around, and your heightened, like, wolfy sense are now kicking in. You're kind of, like, looking around. You know this place smells normally pretty good. But as you're making your way into where Lennon's desk is, you smell hints of wolf around it, of, like, where that big, like, smash in the center is. And you're sniffing...
JT's desk or Lennon's?
JT, sorry.
JT's desk was...
You're sniffing JT's desk, you get up, you, like, see his chair is top, and you start sniffing, and you look around, open his desk, and you see there's a lot of air fresheners in here. As if, maybe to throw someone's scent off of something.
Wowee.
I think I'm gonna pull out my phone and shoot a text to Philip, and see if he can do some research for me or like talk to some other folks who are lycanthropes on like evil sects of werewolves in the city.
Okay. I'm going to say, like, I don't think it's something you need to text Philip for information for, but I think it's something that Philip absolutely would have told you, just in general. Like, werewolves aren't typically evil, they're just normal people. Like, like they're not going around forming, like, cult packs, they're just forming packs because they want support.
Okay. So this is abnormal.
But,
JT.
I feel like, however, you can connect these slow dots of something that feeds off of violence and possesses creatures, something that's unlatched itself from a dead body that's in this very room, missing Lennon, missing JT with his phone still.
Yeah, and how fast he was moving.
He was probably a werewolf.
Unbit JT.
He got one of those Central Park horses, and he's riding it. Less likely.
On the frickin' bull.
I think again you see a flare of like teeth, high haunches, like claws maybe a little bit. She is just so pissed. It's just like,
Ooh,
I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him. We gotta go.
All right, guys, how
do
fast do we
think-
need to get there? Because I do have a van.
Ooh.
Is that
You
faster
you
than
own
New
a
York?
car in New York City?
I didn't have
That's
an
a
apartment for a
superpower.
long time.
He's from Chicago too. Yeah, it's probably faster because you can drive through Central Park. You can probably get to the closest you can and then get out and move from there.
I mean, like, yeah, that'd be super useful. Like, where is? Do you want us to come with you to the car? Do you want to bring it around? Or what's the?
Yeah, I'll just go get the car. I'll be back in a few minutes.
Uh-huh.
And as I go to get my car, I also stop by like a Verizon. I'm like, hey, I need a new phone. I kind of.
It's like $362.
Thank God I have a van to throw all my stuff in when I get evicted. Need this phone.
Yeah, you get a new phone.
Send a bunch of texts to Sarah. Just like, hey, what's up with the tongue?
Yeah, you get immediate text back because Sarah does not check her fucking voicemail. You get a text back from Sarah and it says question mark. What do you mean? And you're kind of pulling the car around as you're driving up.
Yeah, I'm pulling up with I'm just doing a voice message. You know, I hate texting, and then I just explain the whole situation. Like, bam, 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 bam.
Do you see someone rolls their window down and flips you off? For honking. And they drive up, and you see they make a left turn and then start speeding up the road. And you keep going. Asshole. You get cut off by
Wait,
people.
Sarah.
Wait.
Sarah finally has listened to the voicemail, and then you see texting and the question mark. I'm on my way home right now to see if the tongue is still there. It was there when I checked this morning. Send. Are you okay? Do you need help?
Ooh.
Send. I can get a ticket to New York right now if you need me to. Send.
I was just going to throw my phone again. I didn't, but that was my first instinct.
You throw directly in front of you or out the window. Like what's two directions?
I throw it at the windshield and it hits me in the head.
It goes bump bump and smacks in the forehead. Take one harm. And you guys like I feel like Grace and Josie and Kenya are all standing outside of the office now waiting as they see the van pull up and suddenly goes as if something happened on the inside. Oh, you're muted, Bessie.
You're muted, Grace.
Yeah. I thought you went like one moment and you're gonna go. I was like, oh yeah, no worries.
No, really quick, and this can happen off screen, but before Grace runs down to the van, she runs over to Lennon's desk. There's a locked drawer. She pops in the code, pulls out a silver dagger and a couple silver bullets for her 9mm.
There you go.
They're still there. God, I hope they're still there.
Yeah, absolutely. Which,
Yeah.
if by some means Lennon is aware... Sorry. If by some means JT is a werewolf and out and about, and you can assume either Lennon is either going after him or has been captured, it feels weird that Lennon wouldn't have brought either of these two things with him.
Yeah.
But then again, Grace is quite in a rage right now, so if you feel like that's not something you would think, by all means, fuck me.
No, I don't think it is, because those are there because Lennon is one of the two people who knows about Grace's lycanthropy, and they're like her
Totally.
insurance
100%.
policy with him. So
Absolutely.
that's where her mind is going.
100%. I gotcha. Little snip and retcon there, then.
I think
Now I run out
Josie
of
would
the van.
also. I think at some point between us leaving and like waiting for Remi to pull the van around, I think Josie would see, not clock like werewolf stuff, but like clock just anger from Grace, and would try. I would like to try to I guess just not like manipulate, not like in a manipulative way, but just kind of remind her that the thing that we're chasing possesses people and feeds on their, or seems like Josie doesn't have a great understanding of this, but like seems to feed on their inner violence or anger or something like that, and that this JT person, even though I don't trust anybody who goes by JT. Justin Timberlake tried it for a little while, and I'm not a big fan. Anyway, I think that maybe he's a dick, but maybe not like going after Lennon dick. Does that make sense?
But that's you.
Okay. All right. Okay.
Oh my god.
Okay.
I need you to take a plot. Take a point of experience. That was really good. That was funny.
Excellent.
That was clever.
Excellent. Oh boy. Oh boy.
Do you want to roll? This is something that I get a lot. That the manipulate someone roll sounds bad, but do you want to roll plus charm to see if you could for 100 to see if you can give a little
Yeah.
Look.
Why not?
I actually think you have pretty good charm. You're a freaking drag queen.
And before you reveal your roll, Grace.
Yeah.
How open do you feel about hearing about this?
Grace is pretty upset and has like made a lot of assumptions in the past few seconds, but I also think is so very dedicated to like being the good hunters and protecting people that like if it's presented as like, hey, he might not have done all this, he might not deserve whatever you're thinking he deserves, she'll be like, okay, yeah, I gotta check my facts first, but is still very mad.
Understood. Then continue as normal. What did you get, Josie?
A 6.
Oh,
Do I just
man,
mark off
self.
experience when I do that?
You mark experience.
Yeah.
Unless you want to use luck to make it a 12 plus.
Nope.
Fuck
No.
yeah. It's right itself. What a game, baby. Alright, on a miss. For
What a
I
session.
knew that I had a 6.
I
knew
had
that I had
no
a 6
idea. I didn't want to be
this whole
spoiled.
time. It was like,
yeah, up
this
to
all makes
you.
sense.
Up to you, Grace, to determine how badly they offended or annoyed you. They mark experience if they decide to not do what you. Yeah. So if you do exactly what opposite of what Josie's telling you, you mark experience. So like, if you were to go like fuck you and kill JT, you get XP for killing JT.
Oh.
I think it just makes her more angry. It doesn't necessarily make her more angry directed towards JT, but it's just like, no, you don't see how bad this is? He might have, how long has he been doing this? He infiltrated us? Blah, 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 and just, it's like, exact opposite of trying to calm the rage so the tongue doesn't come for it. It just...
just like somebody being like, calm down.
Yeah,
like,
exactly.
don't tell me to calm down.
Fucking calm
Which,
down.
if that is if that's an experience point, that is a level up for me, and I am...
That isn't an experience point yet. You have to kill
Got
JT
it.
to get that XP.
Got it.
Yeah. At this
Cool,
point,
cool.
I will properly say, Remi, you have pulled up, and you see a sir, and then it pulls up in front of the car, in front of the building.
Oh,
What does the van look like, please?
what does it look like?
You know what? It's decent condition. Like it's not a fully furbished new van, but it's nicer than you would think it to be.
Mm-hmm. The window rolls down. You
Incredible.
see
Is it
Remi-
like minivan?
Yeah, it's like
I'm
a full
sorry. Is it minivan vibe? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
The window like rolls down, Remi, and you see Remi looks at you guys, and Remi has like a big bruise in the center of his forehead.
Remi, what what
We're
happened?
not gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk
We're
about
not-
anything else. Anything else right now.
All right, that I'm gonna respect that boundary, but and I'm not pushing you. Once again, super cool with not talking about stuff. If you do want to talk about it, it's
Listen,
fine.
we can talk about it after
Later.
we
Later,
get
yeah,
this whole
okay.
quest done.
Cool.
Grace just like grabs the two front seats and like pulls herself just like, we gotta fucking go.
Okay. Okay, cool. Josie, get in, please.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. I intentionally leave the shotgun seat open for Kenya and get in the back with Grace.
All right. You guys drive off and you make your way to Central Park.
That was good.
Me following you guys as you drive down the road, make that usual right into the park. You guys make your way as slow and gentle as possible to keep an eye out. And your Grace, you are watching your phone where JT's location was last picked up. And as you are moving, JT's moving again. And as he's moving, you see that it appears to go right under you.
In the subways.
Well, there's a lot of more things underneath Central Park, and that includes sewer systems.
Yeah.
Is he headed? We clocked that he was stopped at the lawn.
Mm-hmm.
Is he headed back towards the bridge, or is he headed a different direction?
He's heading towards a different direction. Looks like a botanical garden.
Oh,
But
there's
he's-
lots
but-
of people
but he's
there,
definitely
probably.
underneath, like, he's definitely underneath you. Like, you just passed him. You just missed him. Or you guys can get out.
Looks like we're really in the shit now, huh, fellas?
Is that
I
a
think
reference to a TV show? I don't understand.
No, because he's in the sewers and there's shit in the sewers.
Oh,
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah, there's pooping
I
in
didn't
the
get
sewers,
that.
guys.
Okay, that's good. That was good.
The young people in the car are like,
You park the van.
yeah. So I think Josie is Josie. I keep telling myself the wrong name. Grace
Welcome
is
to
like
my life.
Honored.
Grace is mad and like wants to act impulsively, but like does have like some training kick in and be like, okay, so do we go in the sewers? Do we try to intercept him at the botanical gardens? I don't know what he's doing. What do we do?
What
Would it
access
make
points
sense?
would we know?
Would it make sense to have a group go in the sewers and have another group try to cut them off if that group doesn't get the first thing done?
I think
Split
what?
the party?
Split a four.
Yeah.
Yeah, split the
Oh boy.
party, please.
Oh
Classic
no.
setup.
No.
Josie, to answer your questions, you can pretty much get access to sewers by popping a sewer grate, and I think Josie's strong enough to be able to tear one off the ground with their bare hands.
Ew.
Incredible.
Yeah.
I think I'm team cut them off at the botanical garden.
You know what?
We're already in a car.
Also, as that kind of momentary running has gone, you hear two sets of thoughts, Kenya's. The first one thought you hear is gotta stop him, gotta stop him, gotta stop him. The other one is kill, 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 over and over and over again.
Wait, what was if I gotta stop him?
Gotta stop him.
Fuck. Okay. I think she communicates that to the group. Yeah, so there are two people in the sewers. One of them is I gotta kill, I gotta murder, and the other one was like, oh, I gotta stop that guy. So there's two people running around down there. So someone is handling it, not very well, but they're trying, I guess.
And if it's
So
JT,
maybe
he's
we-
capable of handling it.
Right.
Or if it's JT under the spell of this tongue and Lennon has come to consciousness and is, I have to stop him.
If JT is a werewolf, there are very few people out there who have the ability to stop him.
Okay, so do we all want to go in the poopy sewer, or do we want to split? Half go in the sewer, half try to cut off at the botanical garden.
I'm gonna say you guys are running out of time to make a decision. So
Botanical garden. All I'm saying is, are we fast enough to catch them in the sewer in the first place? We're in a car. Like, we just go to the botanical garden and then cut them off. Right? Botanical garden. That's what I think.
I agree with Kenya.
Okay.
so you guys making a
Botanical
garden
garden?
off?
Botanical garden.
Which is
I don't like using my veto power like this, but
no, totally, it's fine. You guys hop in the van one more time, you just kick in the tire, you start driving, and as you're making your way, you look at your phone, Grace, and you see that you are following JT, like you guys are right on top of him as you're making your way back into the road, and eventually you're at a part where the road has to turn, and JT keeps going forward. So what do you do?
Let's go off-roading. Remi, can this thing go off-roading?
That's fine.
Oh my god! I need you. This has to be a roll because you're in Central Park in the middle of the day, and you're going off roading.
Yeah.
bad choice.
Which is a
Bad
very,
choices,
very, very
bad
bold
choices.
choice. I need
There
you
we
guys
go.
to
Got my
roll
second one of the
me-
day, baby.
Okay. Can I help? Can I help? I have a thing called Jinx, and I can, on like a successful roll, I can help a hunter by giving them plus forward by interfering with their enemy. And by interfering, I want to just like jinx people so they just like happen to trip out the way of the van.
Sure, yeah, I'll allow it. Roll Jinx.
Would
So,
would this constitute a what could go wrong? Because the only prerequisite was going with no plan.
Yes. Yes,
Okay.
it can.
I got
Absolutely.
I got a 12 on my weird with my plus 3. This is 12.
Okay.
So you can encourage coincidences to occur the way you want. When you jinx a target, roll plus weird. On a 10 plus, hold 2. Cool. So number 1, help a hunter, giving them plus 1 forward by interfering with their enemy. So just people just randomly start tripping over and like falling over their picnic baskets and dropping pies and shit, but just like happen to push them out the way of the fucking van. I'm trying to think what else.
So many people with pies in Central Park.
So many people with it was the fucking
Everyone's
pie
shoes
contest
are
today.
Okay.
It's
So here's what's happening.
Famous New York
This
holiday,
is-
Pie Day.
I'm gonna say this is a fucking insane thing that's happening. You rolled a 12 plus, absolutely, you jinx people to move out of the way. You are driving forward, you guys are making your way off-roading, and Remi, you are so excited. You're making your way further and further and further, and it gets to a point where you don't see there is a dip. So, would you like to use those two holds as some hold before this car goes into this ditch?
Would I like to do what? You kind of cut out for a second.
Sorry, you have 2 holes from what could go wrong. Would you like to use those holes to help your fellow teammates as you guys drive forward and into a ditch in Central Park?
I like to...
Fantastic.
use that.
First, you guys all are holding on to like the kind of like what are your seatbelts, the thing that's on the side.
Oh shit handle.
Yeah.
Yeah, that little shit handle, and then suddenly the car goes. And you guys are like full on in the air for a second, and the car starts to tilt, and you guys
Slow
are making
motion.
your way down into it. Like you guys see the ground, and it starts to boom, then starts to like almost tumble over. What do you guys like to do in this moment?
Kind of wreck and scratch, freeze frame. You're probably wondering how I got into this situation. That was a long story. Let me tell you all about it.
And this is exactly
Okay.
where the episode starts as we reloop the entire stream.
Let me go back
yes.
in. Okay,
Oh my god.
what the fuck are we doing?
Well, you guys have many options by the fact that this van is gonna crash terribly. What would you guys like to
Okay.
do? People are gonna take harm if they do certain actions, absolutely.
Can I? Sorry, go ahead. I'm not gonna interrupt. Unless you want to do some stuff.
I'm in the it's canonically I'm in the back seat. I would like to do as much as possible to help and or push people out of the car.
Okay.
So like if I can only get Grace because she is also in the back seat, then that's fine.
This.
But my best friend and my teacher, my mentor,
Uh-huh.
are also in the front seat. So
Oh my god, who
But-
do you save?
This sounds like
This
a
is like
protect
a
someone
freaking
roll. So
moral
if Josie
dilemma.
could be so kind, only plus tough to protect someone.
plus tough. It's an 8.
Okay, 7 plus. You protect them, but you'll suffer some or all of the harm they were going to get. Who are you pushing out of the car first?
If I can, it would be Kenya.
Kenya, cool. Kenya,
Take me, I have
you
a thing.
suddenly feel like you have been like, how are you doing this? You're just like reaching to the front seat and pushing Kenya out of the car?
Yeah, I'm like reaching up from the back seat, undoing her seatbelt, and like reaching past her to like open her door.
Right.
And just kind of like
No.
strong arm, like a American football
Yeah.
stiff arm style, just like
Yeah.
shoving
Oh,
her out of the
shit.
car.
Like,
Oh,
even more
no.
so, like, you don't even undo the button, you just rip it off. You, like, break it, and you smash the door open.
Brilliant.
Sorry,
Oh my
god. And Kenya, you go tumbling out, and you fall out.
Wait. I do want to say, I wanted to try if it was possible to do some big magic. I wanted to attempt it.
How so?
Is that a thing?
You can attempt big
Okay.
magic, but you have to tell me what you want the big magic to do.
Okay, basically what I want to do is because like a lot of Kenya's magic is like a lot of like a side effect of it is like a lot of wind, a lot of like, funky stuff going on, and she basically just wanted to like make a powerful enough gust of wind to like stop the van from crashing completely. Like so it's like a softer landing basically. So like Kenya's getting thrown out of this fucking car and she's gonna try and use magic to make both herself and this car like float a little bit before like dropping.
Okay.
Is that crazy? Is
Let me
that
think, let me
that's
think. I feel like under use magic basis, there's the effect of do one thing that is beyond human limitations.
Mhm.
I will allow a normally used magic roll
Yay!
for this, because I feel like that's something, if this is effective what your natural magic does, I'll allow it for normal use magic. Or
Yeah.
even more so, I will also offer, you can use, I believe there's a telekinesis move.
Oh,
from
I don't know
Ultimate
that was the
Weirds.
thing. Sign me up.
If you'd like to do that, let me pull it up so I can double check it. Telekinesis, when you fling something within your mind opposite, on a 10, you roll plus weird. On a 10 or more, you can move it, choose 2 options and mark 1 harm. On a 7 to 9, you move it, but it hurts. Choose 1 option and mark 2 harm. And on a miss, something goes terribly, terribly wrong. By default, you can move something smaller than a person. You don't have much control, and you can't move it or move it strongly enough to hurt anything. I will allow you to do this on the car on the condition that you have a -2 to this.
Let's fucking go. Let's give it a shot,
And
shall
keep
we?
in mind, this will not
Okay.
negate the harm that Josie is about to take in your stead regardless.
Oh, Josie. Okay. I should have gone fast. It's fine, sweetie. Okay, well, we'll see.
Yeah,
Okay.
this would negate it. I'll lie. I'm lying.
Yay!
I'll be kind.
You're
I don't
lying.
want to hurt you guys just
Excuse me.
yet. I've hurt you guys emotionally.
Okay, I rolled
Mhm.
kind of okay. And it's plus weird, y'all.
Plus weird with a -2, yeah.
Frank, -2. Okay, so I have a +3, -2. There's only a +1, so I go to 7. I barely make success. Barely.
You guys feel the car start to move. You push King out the way. Josie, you start making way. Who's like next on your push out list?
It would be Grace because of proximity.
Okay.
And with the like,
Remi.
my cool is so high. Not without like rolling. Just the phrase like act under pressure. I'm very good at that.
Mhm.
So like, thinking quickly on my
Yeah,
feet.
absolutely.
Like, Remi is driving the car. I imagine they can hit the brake, and so I don't want to hit the driver out. I love Remi,
Totally, yeah,
best
yeah.
friend, but I do think like
Out of the people in the
Probably
situation
best-
has control over the situation between Remi and
Exactly.
Grace. Remi has more control. Absolutely, I agree.
Exactly,
You
so-
go to push Grace out the way. Remi, you're like holding the wheel and trying to like put it into a brake where you can slow yourself down. And Kenya, you kind of like what does this look like? What is this wisp of the wind? How are you conjuring this up?
I think it's very like fucking Jean Grey Phoenix, but like instead of fire, it's just like dirty like subway wind. It's like a gust. Yeah, it's like a gust of wind. It's like warm. There's like a random fucking pamphlet for like a fucking like a sandwich shop that's recently
Sure.
fucking opened. It's like you hear like a fucking train whistle. It like doesn't make. It's like we're in open space, but like the air feels like hot and like stuffy enough that it feels like you're inside. You know what I'm saying?
Kenya,
so good.
you start to do this and conjure it all together as you're trying to like, oh my god, please, 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 gotta see my friends, and your hair starts to get wispy and starts to glow, and there's this flash of light in your eyes as you conjure all the magic you can as a revenant. And you see this wind and this energy kind of slows, and almost as if like an emergency brake is hit, you hear the screeching of a train coming to a halt as the car then suddenly comes to a slow stop. Like slow motion, it kind of slows down as wind piles against it. It gets knocked one way, slowed, and then suddenly like against the kind of bottom of the ditch, and you are looking down into the ditch where you see Remi is looking up at you from the windshield. Windshield, that's what it's called, right? I don't drive.
Yeah,
Cool.
windshield.
From the windshield, and you all look up at Kenya. You see this like glowing energy coming off of her. You see her bones glowing through her skin, and slowly as it dissipates, Kenya, you feel yourself get very weak as you mark 2 harm.
Oh, okay.
And I feel like telekinesis usually has a list of options you can pick, and the first one you can see is something is held fast. I feel like that's...
I agree with Hom. I agree with the Hom choice
Oh, no,
of
you
this.
take 2
Yeah,
harm regardless, yeah.
Oh, what?
No, like, you're supposed to pick a telekinesis options, and one of those is something is held fast, so I figured that's what you were doing.
That's good.
Baller.
Sounds good. Okay, 2 out of 6 harm. We on it is kind of Jova, guys, but we're doing our best. Woo! Woohoo, boy. I think freaking Kenya, she's cool and scary looking, and she like very gently lands on the ground, and then you see she just kind of like doubles over like someone who just ran a fucking marathon, and is like, you guys okay?
You need a minute? You need a minute, bud?
Yeah, I need you she just fucking crumples on the ground in like fetal position. She's so tired.
I go in my glove box. I get a protein bar and a 3 Musketeers. I'm like, which one do you want?
What do you have?
I got 3 Musketeers. I got some protein bars. I got a Cliff bar.
Okay. Oh yeah, give me the Cliff. Give me the Cliff, please.
I got my
Give me the
Cliff.
You're just still on the ground eating fucking
Yeah, sure.
bar.
Yeah, like you guys all like we see you guys all like everyone getting out of the car after this, and Grace, as soon as you step out of the car, you were hit with 3 very distinct smells. The first of which is the terrible smell of New York sewer, because you look to your right and you see the cars crash into a ditch where there appears to be like a big like barred gateway into the sewer entrance. Your second smell you pick up is the smell of a werewolf. And the third smell you pick up is a lemon.
Okay. Okay. Can I really quick in this power bar moment use magic to try and heal one of Kenya's harms, but I want Remi to think it is from his protein bar.
Totally.
I'm handing you a Gatorade. Like, you're gonna need electrolytes, man. You got to get back in there. You need energy. You need power.
That's a 12. So it works without issues, and on a 12 plus, the keeper offers you an added benefit. So maybe sure heals both of them.
Let me check. Let me look.
It's use magic advanced on a 12 plus.
Did you pick the advanced moves? I don't think any of you guys have access to advanced because you guys are at 3 level ups. You need 5 or more to take advanced level improvements.
Oh, gotcha. I didn't realize that's what it meant. I just thought it was if you rolled a 12 or higher, you got that.
No,
thing.
yeah, that's why it says advanced. That's a special move.
Gotcha.
Tariq is fun like that, ain't it? I'm healed for 1. I think it's like she like takes a sip of that fucking Gatorade, is like, wow, this is like really good. So good. I wasn't allowed to drink this as a kid. This is what Gatorade did this whole time.
When Grace is casting
As you're drinking, I'm your North Star, man. I'm your North Star. I got you, Gatorade.
When Grace is casting the spell, what is Grace thinking?
I need everyone at their best if we're gonna do this, and then like immediately starts tracking.
Oh, cold tuckling. I like it. That's Faisal. That's not what Kenya says.
It's definitely not a I want Kenya to like me moment. It's we're not going into this already having multiple injuries.
You guys make your way over to this barred like big circle pipe that you guys see, and as you look at it, Kenya, you see the pipe is completely wrapped in this, I don't want to say tentacles because it's covered in blinking taste buds that all have little yellow eyes, all blinking, and you can see it but no one else can. I hope you guys love horror. It's my favorite thing.
Blinking taste buds are 2 words that have never been put together before.
Is it like a
So true.
ghost or like a spirit?
It looks
Like, I know what it
looks
is.
like this is the ethereal remnants of something making its domain.
Oh.
Ah, yes,
God.
my kingdom, the sewers of New York.
Okay, cool. I think Kenya communicates like, guys, just like heads up, something is making the sewers its home, and you can't see it, but it's real nasty looking. It is.
As,
It is.
as soon as Kenya says that, I go, okay, it's time for the big guns, and I open I open my van and I take out my fire axe because that was one of the 2 weapons I was allowed to have as a mundane.
Josie, I think you see these metal bars and you can just kind of like Spider-Man pry them apart if you wanted to.
Yeah, I walk over to them, and even though in the drag queen form, Josie has like ridiculously long fake acrylic nails on, so like so much of this physical stuff would to the normal person be like, you're gonna chip a nail, like this is crazy that you're doing this, and yet still just like walks over, pulls them apart.
What do you think?
Wow.
Justin, what do you think Josie's aura looks like? What color is it? What does it look like? Does it look like anything? But is it like a stand kind of situation? Is it like Dragon Ball Z?
I would like to believe that Josie's aura during these moments of like calling on their power and everything like that probably are a sort of like a pink, like a hot pink kind of color. Not for like gendered reasons or anything like that, or like drag queens being expressing it.
Best color.
It's solid color.
Yeah, it's great.
It's very happy too. Like I'm sure everyone has noticed that Josie's very like positive and is like trying to get
She's
getting
great.
along with the whole team and everything, and is like very just like upbeat, glass half full kind of person.
As you're
you do not have to justify it. We love pink. We love pink in this house.
This is a pink loving house.
Got pink in the background.
Hey,
Damn. Josie, you go to these the bars, you put your hands on it, and Kenya, you see this aura spark off of Josie, this like bright, hot pink, and as it makes contact with these ethereal like domain stuff, you see her hands like burns it away just by touching it as she breaks and tears it open.
Wow, I think Kenya is just freaking mesmerized, just like polite golf claps. It's like, wow, beautiful.
Kenya bows to Josie, complete role reversal.
I do think Kenya says something. She's like, well, Josie, you have a very healing aura. Maybe not healing, maybe more like cleansing. Yeah, you're very cleansing aura. You're able to like sear away the evilness, which is very good and also very useful.
Remi, you hear this and go, someone can clear the way of an aura of an eldritch horror?
That was an option the whole time? Okay.
Josie's just a better chosen than Sarah.
Good, Sarah. How about that?
Pathway into the sewers are open.
All right.
Who's leading
Take the
the
lead.
charge?
Yeah, Grace, do you want to lead? Or, well, I'm confused because 2 people in this group seem to have some sort of tracking abilities. One can see mist spirits, and the other has a location tracker on their phone.
Well, what are you looking for first? Because what it appears that like Kenya can follow the aura of like this horror. Meanwhile, Grace
True.
can go
They're 2
directly
different.
After like JT, like you have 2 options here. What you guys want to tackle first?
Do I smell JT and Lennon together?
Yes.
Ooh.
It's quite sweaty. They're running.
I think that's
my
We can
vote.
go for the first.
to go that way.
Yeah.
You guys start making your way into the sewers, and I'm gonna need someone. Whoever's leading the way to look for JT, roll me, which Grace, I'm assuming, be the best situation.
Throwing him under the bus for this one.
5.
A 5.
Hey, that's a level.
That's a hard move from me.
You're too excited. I don't
I'm
like this.
so
I don't like this
excited.
energy.
Let's see, what shall I do?
That was a free one.
Just so you know, I am taking my other move from a different playbook. I'm taking Claws of the Beast. So when I'm in wolf
Ooh.
to harm.
Lovely, 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 and
That makes a lot of
amazing.
sense.
Grace, you are getting closer to JT's location. You can smell the beast that has awoken in him. And you feel in the back of your head, how fucking dare he lie to you like this? How dare he have lied to Lennon? How dare he have gone in here? Now he's killing people? He's a threat. You have to kill him, right? What does your wolfing out look like? What does Josie, what does Kenya, and what does Remi see?
So Grace has definitely been practicing with Philip on how to do a controlled transition, but this is not that. This is rage, betrayal, mixed with like all the complicated feelings that come with like deconstructing. Because like Grace's parents were like ministry lawyers, like, and just has been so conditioned. She's like, everyone ever has like fucked me over and betrayed me. So I think like she's sniffing to track Lennon. So it starts kind of there and the teeth come out. And for a minute you just see like Grace's body with a full wolf head. And then like she arches over and the spine pops out. And the legs elongate and the claws come out. And it's almost like she didn't even realize it's happening, but she is now standing there in kind of full arched back hunting mode.
And if you don't mind me taking over for a split second here, as to include with my hard move, you all see as Grace stoops down, transforming midway, and takes off.
Fucking runs.
Oh shit!
Oh shit. Okay, I guess we should like run after her, right? Okay.
Yeah, absolutely. We should try
Yeah.
and follow.
Let's go.
We should try.
Oh,
Let's go. Okay.
Civilians in. And as you guys see Grace runs off, the three of you hear behind you, and you guys turn around and you see Officer Anderson. His throat is bulged, and you see a long. As he speaks, you see at. I think Kenya sees it the first and foremost. You see a bright, glowing orange eye in the back of his throat, where his uvula is, and instead of like his tongue connected to his mouth, you see the tongue is connected to the eye.
Absolutely not. Can I attack it, please?
Absolutely you can.
Just swing my axe. I just swing it.
Who's
Just
the
swing
second
it at
person
him.
doing what?
I think I'm using magic, kind of. I have a move called the Big Whammy. You can use your powers to kick some ass. Roll plus weird instead of tough. And if the attack hits, I do 2 harm, close, obvious, and it ignores armor. So it's just immediate 2 harm with just
Amazing.
force
That's
powers.
good to know.
Cool. Slay. 7 plus 3, that's a 10.
10. Amazing. Do that harm. How much? What do? Big whammy, you said?
I do 2 harm, and it ignores any armor. It just does the do.
What does it look like?
I think so fucked. I think it's a thing where it's like a I think she like lightly manifests, like I don't want to call it, like the soul of a train, but just like
Yeah.
like
Exactly, that's what it's called. I'll absolutely accept that.
like she manifests like the soul of a train, and it he isn't like flattened, but he feels the sensation of what she felt when she got hit by a train,
Perfect.
and it just goes through him.
Like you see it starts to move and charge at you, is like kind of like shambling movements, and as that happens, what does it look like? Do you like move your hand out and then bam, or is it like?
Yeah, I think it's fully just instinct, just like fucking hand out. Like you see, like before the train even comes up, it's like fucking rails shoot up from the ground, and like the spirit train just straight up goes through him.
Fantastic. Yeah, absolutely. Like you guys all see as like Josie. You all see as Kenya's hand lights up.
Kenya.
And you guys see the bones glowing through it. Bam! Out to this spiritual train rushing past and slamming this cop. This cop stumbles back. You see it as it gets hit by this like pure aura death kind of like energy. The cop's body unravels at the shoulder where it's been struck, and more tentacles and tongues splurt out of its body and then reforms back into an arm. And Remi, you've never seen anything like that in its life. The tongues are evolving.
Oh.
Get him, Remi! Go get him!
I'm still swinging that axe. So I roll 2d.
Roll
I roll
2d6,
2d6
roll the
and I
kick's
add
ass.
tough. Okay. Yep. I got a 6.
Fantastic.
Ooh.
You run up, Remi, you bring the axe and you swing it down, you drive it into the cop's shoulder. And as soon as that happens, it splits open and accepts the wound, and you see blood splurts, this black, nasty bile melts its way up onto your axe. And you see the officer's head turns at you, its eyes out of focus, but the eye in the back of its throat has seen you. And it says, "Hello, Williams!" And it goes,
No one calls me that!
Josie, what do you do?
Okay. I think Josie doesn't understand a ton of this, like, the lore around this tongue creature, so is nervous to get too close to, God forbid it possesses her.
Entirely.
So I'm gonna take out my mirror, my hand mirror, that is encrusted with gold and obviously glass, and I'm gonna throw it as hard as I can at specifically like just below, like if it's
Like that where the lump
if
is?
the thing is here, not
Like
like
below it?
if in a perfect world I would try and hit below it.
Okay, like right. So like what I'm assuming you're trying to do is kind of force it out that way. Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay.
Kind of, yeah.
I think. Okay. I think this is going to be because you're like focusing on the aim of it all. I think it's gonna be an action or pressure roll.
Okay. Okay. Math. That's a 12.
Fantastic, full success. You guys all see as like Josie steps up and like where past like Kenya, you see Remi's like right up onto melee with this thing, tosses the mirror and it like spin through the air like a frisbee. Is that what it is, or is it like millimeter?
Yeah, exactly.
Fantastic.
No, yeah, like definitely spinning.
So-
Spin
sick.
around there, you go and you hear the cop like rears back. Remi, you pull the axe out of its like shoulder and blood spurts everywhere. It stumbles away. The mirror swings off its throat into a wall and back in your hand like Captain America and his frisbee. Absolutely. How much harm does your chosen weapon do?
So does it's heavy, so that's +1 harm.
Okay.
Does it does harm on its own, or
Let me look. You sent me the
because
what
I
you
have
sent, yeah?
handle. Yeah, its handle is 1 harm hand balanced,
Uh-huh.
and then it's heavy +1 harm,
Do you mind sending me a photo?
and then
of it?
I have the move.
Do you mind
Yeah,
just send me a photo of what you selected and I can just quickly look at it and tell you.
Oh, and also my my axe does 3 harm for what it's worth.
That's absolutely what it's worth. Thank you for telling me that. And
Great,
also,
Mom.
as
That's great. I
like
love that.
Justin sending me this, heads up, I'm about to cut to you in a second, Grace.
All right, I just sent it to the group one.
Thank you. Let me look. Okay, so
Of course.
1 harm flat, then +1 harm, and it's a magic weapon, so it does 2 harm. Okay.
And then I have devastating as a move. When you inflict harm, you may inflict +1 harm.
Okay, and you also rolled like no, you didn't roll kick some ass. I had you roll action or pressure. Absolutely, so 3 harm total. Fuck, dude, you guys whammy this cop. You guys all see as Ederson, like the axe is pulled out of its shoulder. The mirror has struck it in the throat, and we see as it stumbles back. As I think Kenya, you see once again as soon as the mirror made contact, it looks like whatever magic that Josie is manifesting. That's my thinking hands that I've evolved recently. that Josie's been manifesting. You see, as soon as it hits the throat, it looks like it properly exercises and weakens it. You see as like that same cleansing burn strikes in the throat. You see it like erupts, and like the tongue like all over the place is like freaking out now from the effect. And you see it's now like exposed. And Remi, you know the best way to get rid of this is plucking it out like a weed.
Is it my turn to do something?
Yeah.
Yep.
Go ahead.
I grab it. I put my foot on his chest and I go, "No one calls me William."
You all see as
Wait,
Remi like, grabs the cop after someone's back, grabs the slithering tongue. It's so wet and gross from hearing it slithering.
Oh.
You can feel all the eyes as they're all blinking, as the eyelashes are like freaking and blinking, grazing against the inside of your palm. And you go as it pulls out, and you guys all see as it's like a long slithering tongue with an eye at the end, like an ocular nerve, and it starts like wiggling around and freaking out. The eye is like glowing and like in anger, and you guys all see as this kind of the cop's body flumps and hits the ground dead. And it's kind of writhing, sliding, and slivering all about the place. And then, as this happens, I'm gonna cut to Josie. Now I think your name is Josie. I'm gonna cut to Grace Downing. Grace, you as a wolf are charging your way through the sewage. You're making your way. You're following after JT's scent, and as you do, you who would you like to run into first? You tell me.
Two.
You're muted.
That feels like such a trick question.
It is.
Lennon.
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 Okay. Sure. You're charging. You're running after Lennon as you kind of run. Not running after Lennon. Sorry. As you're charging forward, you enter a little kind of like pathway. You see a blur runs past you, and you run into the way, and something slams into you, and you feel as this figure slams into you that you feel of some kind of magic kind of take over your body and start to stumble and try to ping to the ground. And as you are like trying to clear your head, you see Lennon, Aziz. They're covered in blood. They appear to have a pretty solid like bite wound in their arm here, but you do see their arm is like fully transformed into like a lion's paw with all those like magic tattoos glowing bright as it's like they're conjuring their sphinx form in this moment to like hold and pin you down. And they kind of look at you and go, Grace?
Yeah, I don't think I can talk in this form, but Lennon is one of the two people in the world who have seen me in this form, so I think I could give like the right eye gaze and be like, yeah, it's me.
What I think do you think this might help at all to bring you back from this form at all, or do you think you want to stay in this form a bit longer? You tell me.
I'll stay until
Fantastic.
I have a better grasp.
You feel JT. Why? You feel JT is once again getting away, and you feel like in this moment in this confusion you can break out of Lennon's like grasp on you.
Yeah, I think I'll break out
Fantastic.
And charge. Hopefully, kind of Lennon is following me in Sphinx form.
You see, like, you start charging after JT, and you see JT, like, a good couple feet ahead of you is, like, a dark, black, very shaggy-looking werewolf. You can't see his front yet, but it is charging and running forward in a certain direction, and you see it does have, like, a trail of blood behind it that has been recently injured. Lennon is chasing behind you as well, and you hear he's like trying to stop you, and they're trying to slow you down to get you to stop, but you are fucking out for blood. What do? You can get a chance to catch up to JT here.
DM question out of game. Sure. Do I know the exact like mechanics of killing a werewolf? Like, you have to do X amount of harm, and then you have to hit it with silver.
Mechanic-wise, you have to. Yes, that's how weakness in the game works. As long as you're like killing it with a silver weapon, as long as you end it, like it hits your arm with that weapon, it's dead.
Okay, so since I'm in wolf form, I don't have anything silver, but I am gonna use my new Claws of the Beast. To attack.
Baller, roll me to kick some ass if you would be so kind.
Absolutely. 11.
11. You get to choose one extra effect. You gain the advantage, take +1 forward, or give it to another hunter. You can inflict terrible harm, which is +1 harm. You can suffer less harm because he's going to fight back, which is a -1 harm. Or you can force them where you want them.
Okay, well, I'm already doing 3 harm because I used my claws. So I'm going to give the +1 forward to Lennon.
Baller. Okay. You charge, and you, like, are you, like, running, you, like, pulling him, grabbing him, tackling him? What's up?
No, I think it's just like a swipe. Like, I'm just trying to kind of get him down because I know he has to be to a weaker point for the silver to work.
Got it. You run up, you swing, you swipe, you slam him up against the wall. JT slides up as he's finally been caught up with and kind of like rubs himself off. And you see JT looks up at you, lets out a loud snarling roar, and you see an eyeball in the back of his throat staring right back at you. Lennon, I think, has caught up at this point as well, as you guys have, like, slowed down. You guys are, like, kind of, like, prowling, like wolves fighting, circling each other. Lennon is trying to getting up to you guys. You guys take a couple good swipes at each other, and I think Lennon, like, not Lennon, JT charges you at this point. He, like, claws, digs into your shoulders, and sinks his teeth into your chest. Go ahead and take 3 harm as well. What would you like to do in response? Would you like Lennon to do something first? Because it appears Lennon has something he's preparing, but unless you don't want to wait and just keep doing harm, I will allow it.
No, I'm going to see what Lennon does now that I've clocked the tongue eyeball.
I'm going to need you to roll act under pressure, because while we have not picked the monstrous move properly, you are properly enraged. You have done a little bite, so I will need you to resist some kind of urges of violence.
Okay.
I feel like that could be a fun thing we can do.
Nope, that's a 4.
Huh?
That's a 4.
Wahoo! Alright!
It takes some XP.
You are fighting, you guys are going back and forth, and you see Lennon starts to make his way in between. You see that once again that Sphinx arm comes up. You see he starts to kind of like conjure some sort of magic to kind of like make a bar between the two of you. But you kind of go like, absolutely not, this is my fucking kill. And you kind of like hook your claws into JT, sorry. You hook your claws into JT, and you swing and throw him into Lennon. And you see JT and Lennon kind of stumble back, and Lennon's unable to do what he's trying to do, and you see Lennon yells and says, "Grace, get a hold of yourself, now!" And if you'd like to do something now, I will allow it.
Can I drop form now? Or does that roll say no?
I will allow it now, because like your response was throwing it in. Now you can, if you would like to roll action under pressure, I'll give you a +1 forward provided from Lennon.
8.
8. Okay.
I think I drop. Still really angry.
You drop.
But I drop. Go ahead.
Yeah. You drop form, and you see as he's like looking at you, you start to transform out, and you need to calm down. He is not in his right mind right now, and as he is trying to like talk to you, you see he's quite visibly panicked as well, because this is like Eldritch. This is not something Lennon's specialty is. And
okay.
As he's like trying to talk to you and you're coming out of form, you feel your vision kind of blurring back to normal. And the last thing you see before your like eyes kind of like solidify in is JT sinking his fangs into JT's shoulder, into Lennon's shoulder. And then I'm gonna cut away.
I have pulled out the silver dagger.
Baller. We move a few meters like away as we see Josie, we see Kenya, we see Remi. The three of you have once again was reconvened with after killing Officer Anderson, and you guys start to turn around and look, and you guys see 2 more cops enter into the sewer, also with those. Oh god.
Motherfuckers.
So yeah, we killing tonight, boys. Like, what are we doing, gang? You making some bacon? Like, what's the plot?
I will say, for funsies, tell me how you beat the shit out of this cop. Give me some montages, you guys, the 3 of you.
Oh my god, tag team, freaking tag team moves.
There's definitely gotta be one, like, I go low, I swing at his knees, and somebody else goes high, swinging at the face.
Yep, absolutely. I'll get up a little bit closer with the mirror, and I'll make make eye contact with Kenya and just go, Babe Ruth.
I'm so proud.
Oh god.
I'm so proud of all of it.
I've been holding
I
on
just-
to that one, trying to find a moment.
Thank you so much for blessing us with that. Thank you for blessing with your presence. I think, you know what it is? I think in this bit, I think
Black History Month.
summoning a train was a lot for Kenya. So I think now Kenya is being a lot more of a supportive role. So she's just jinxing all of the freaking people. So like all of the cops have -1 to all their shit. They're tripping over. Their freaking the shoelaces are tied together. There are pies down here for some reason. It's chaos. It's
I just like hold my axe on the ground and you jinx it so the cop just falls like face first into the axe. Josie takes it away.
too much.
On the top of baseball,
We're having a great time.
I did, for some reason, in my brain, cross Babe Ruth with Jackie Robinson, and I said Happy Black History Month, so I thought that was Jackie Robinson. So,
LOL.
Happy Black History Month, Jackie Robinson. God.
You know what's funny is because I don't know this for a fact, but if I saw that there was a post of someone be like Babe Ruth was a racist, I'd be like, I'm not surprised. But I don't know that for a fact.
I also don't know
Is
that.
sports
no
people, any
idea.
opinions?
I don't know who Babe Ruth was, clearly.
He was
I'm pretty
a guy
sure-
who's
I'm
I'm
pretty
pretty
good
sure
at
he had an
baseball.
extremely racist nickname. Let me double check if I'm not thinking of the wrong guy.
Alright, while you do that, I'm gonna cut away back to Grace. Grace, you
Happy
see JT
Black
has sunk his
History
teeth
Month,
into-
guys.
JT sunk his teeth into Lennon's shoulder, pulls his teeth away, Lennon kind of
Oh,
stumbles away, and you see that kind of sphinx arm that they're trying to con just kind of fading in and out. Like, this is like one of the most powerful spellcasters you've ever seen, and this is like terrifying that this entity is able to do this. But JT, after doing this, instead of like going directly at you, stands upright. And you see the mouth goes open and the eye speaks to you directly, and it says, "Your violence is a love letter to one such as I. The blood." He like leans in to you as he speaks, and you see the tongue kind of up your cheek. The tongue. You would serve us well, much like this form. Accept us, and we will awaken you to a world where your power and hunger will thrive. You're muted, by the way, before you say anything.
Am I rolling to resist you, or can I
No,
just
he's
act?
just talking to you.
Yeah, I think Grace is just like definitely still full of rage. Like she hasn't tried to suppress the rage in response to this thing, but it's just very much like, I have given so much of my life to one system. I promised very similar things, and I have just learned how toxic and crooked and messed up it is, and I won't do it again. And just takes the silver dagger and cuts the tongue.
Fucking
Or
incredible.
the eye.
Absolutely.
Period.
I'm gonna say you don't need to roll. You fucking like reach in, you grab the tongue off of JT's like werewolf tongue, and you see, unlike the other ones, you see his like normal tongue is still underneath. And you bring the blade up and you slice the tongue out, and you see it starts to freak and scream and make noises as you see the stubby like end of it starts to kind of wiggle out in the back of his throat, and you see as it looks like Lennon, why not? You see Lennon starts to get up, sees this moment, and he pulls his hand out. You see as their blood starts to kind of glow, the Sphinx arm becomes more powerful, and one like beautiful, gorgeous feathered wing rips out the back of Lennon's shirt as they conjure some energy, some like magic that bars JT to the ground. And you see it looks like Lennon starts It looks like I keep confusing their names. It looks like JT starts to kind of like bring himself back in, and as it does, you guys see the eye starts to unlodge itself into JT's jaws. JT in this moment catches up and sinks down in the teeth, and it splurts blood and like nastiness everywhere, splatters across your face. And Grace, sorry, of course I think that's funny. And you see the teeth and all the rest of it out of JT's mouth. Jenin starts to kind of heave and breathe, and you see he starts to shrink down to his normal form again. His fur tucks back into place and into normal skin. His kind of like shag returns to its normal length, and he falls to his knees, covered in sweat, his mouth dripping with that same black bile, and kind of falling forward where he kind of falls into you.
Okay, before I start asking questions, because I'm paranoid, does Grace feel like I need to do some magic to this tongue to like banish it?
It's still slithering in your hand. You don't...
Okay.
Yes, you think there needs to be some sort of magic to properly kill it. You're not sure what yet, though.
Can I just try use magic, banish a spirit, or curse?
Absolutely, certainly.
No.
No.
What about...
I don't think you can. I think you start to try... I think you might need some weird material specifically that unless you... Well, you might have prepped it, actually. You guys know what you guys were facing. Yes, roll use magic. I'll allow it.
I can also do, like, one thing that is beyond human limitations, if that makes more sense.
I think the banishing works. I feel like you guys would have absolutely prepped... You would have prepped what you need in the office to maybe do banishing spells like this, knowing how it works. Like, as an Eldritch Parasite, there are only a few spells that can, like, properly do that.
Got it. That is a 7, so I get a glitch.
Okay, pick your glitch.
The magic draws immediate unwelcome attention.
You hold the tongue in your hand, and you're kind of conjuring this magic, and you kind of reach into your, like... I think Lennon, like, reaches into their bag and hands it to you. You have, like, it looks like a sealed jar. Like, you see it's like a big, solid clay jar that's covered in all sorts of, like, containment tags. You put it in there and seal it back in. There's a moment where you guys are kind of silent and kind of thinking, and Lennon looks at you and says, "Are you okay?"
Sort of.
All right.
And I'm gonna look at JT, and who were you on the phone with this morning?
None of your business. Lennon kind of looks over and says, "You can tell her." Cake Company. It's been a year since you've been with us. We were gonna make a celebration for you later tonight. I didn't want you to know that I was getting you a cake. Red herring, motherfucker!
I feel so bad. I feel so bad for all the shit talking we did.
Fucking tears, immediate tears, but like no words, because it's just like we have so much shit to deal with. I can't even process that emotionally, and I think I just could look at that and goes, "What's the deal with Towalski?"
Lennon says, "I was looking into the case. Towalski was one of the other arresting officers that was meant to be transferring Garbler here into New York. Anderson, he was the one who found the body, found the tongue cut out. But I don't know how it all connects yet. This tongue, as soon as we found out about it, I think I tripped something in the BAM systems. Officer immediately showed up and started fighting, and the tongue popped out, and JT kind of like looks a little like a little sheepish and says it immediately took over JT. We didn't have enough time to look into what are you doing down here. You chased after us, I'm assuming, but
When I took the papers to the Central Park office this morning, Towalski was there with Anderson and another agent. There had been an attack. It was cleaned up suspiciously fast.
Right.
And then when I went to the bridge, the wards had been turned off. and the
Alright.
demon was out.
The Knucklebee's out.
We're
Right.
headed there, but when I realized, I'm with Josie too. So when we realized,
Oh, here was Josie. Lennon, like, okay.
is nothing.
Josie's
Just
here.
keeps talking.
Okay, no, totally continue.
Um,
Yeah, totally normal.
We realized you guys were gone,
Uh-huh.
and when I got to the office, I could smell JT.
Right.
So we followed. I don't know where the rest of the group is. I
No.
raged out a little bit.
Civilians. And as you guys are talking, you look to your right and you see approaching from the other end of the sewers through 2 other beat cops that start making their way in, and you hear more footsteps coming in different directions. At this point, I think Josie, Kenya, and Remi, the 3 of you have like caught up at this point. You guys see Lennon, you guys see JT, you guys see Grace, and you see more cops have begun approaching into the hallway.
I think I'm gonna look at Kenya and say, do we run to get to the lawn or do we take these guys?
I will say,
What?
Kenya, as you're walking in, you smell, like, just to fast forward us in, you don't smell. Grace smells. You see. You see those red, like, lines that would connect to the Knucklevi. The Knucklevi is somewhere down here now.
So convenient. We should.
If we get the big fish, all of the other dominoes tumble.
It's I'm assuming it's some form of hive mind. Okay, let's go for the big fish. Let's go for the big boy. Let's try and nip it in the. We gotta nip it in the bud. We gotta nip it in the bud. I'm an American.
Okay. Can I help?
My voice.
Can I help us navigate through the small fish in order to get to the big fish by using my move, the big entrance?
Okay, absolutely.
So when you make a showy entrance into a dangerous situation, roll plus cool. On a 10 plus, everyone stops to watch and listen until you're done finishing your opening speech. So I'm just trying to essentially use it to distract all these beat cops.
Think this absolutely
so that we can part the say.
100% you can.
All right, so yeah, I'm just going to try and draw all of their attention towards me. I do a quick spin. I take out my mirror and pretend like use it as if it were a microphone, and I just start singing a song. Exactly, just start singing a song. And all that jazz, and just break out into a musical number.
This like ethereal instrumental starts playing in the back as you're doing this big grand entrance. Is there anything specific to roll? Let me look at it really quickly. Is it just say big entrance when you
roll plus cool?
Roll plus cool and take a +2 to this.
+2 on top of my +3 that
Correct.
I have for cool. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, that's a 8 on the dice, so +5 makes it a 13.
Everyone stops and looks. This ethereal music goes off. Josie's absolutely putting on an amazing performance. Lennon's watching. It's politely.
Oh, hell yeah.
Kenya, you hear the thoughts of God. She's so hot. From like the back of like Lennon's mind. And you like start to see the image you saw earlier again, and you were like, nope, gotta cut out. And these officers, all possessed by the tongues, are all watching through their eyes, and Kenya, you're making your way through. JT is following along with you guys, start making your way past, and you guys have entered a part of the sewer.
Can I instead ask Lennon and JT to stay and take care of these little guys?
Voila.
Lennon says on it. Lennon starts looks to you and guys and says, "Be careful." And
I just look at JT and I said, "Don't get possessed again." I'm kind of starting to like you.
Don't get possessed either. And you see he starts to turn around. You see his claws rip out of Lennon's JT's hand, and you see Lennon kind of like looks at Josie as well and says, "Be careful," or whatever.
Nope. We need to go. We need to go
You need to
now.
update your
We
voicemail.
need to go.
Yeah.
I
don't have a voicemail set up.
I broke my phone. I might have to
Josie,
get a new one.
Josie,
Um,
my disciple, we must egress now.
Of course.
Disciple.
Absolutely.
You pulled rank. That's
Grace is gonna
hilarious.
whip out too, but you see this time it is much more controlled and intentional, and she like gives a howl towards JT.
You. Sorry.
You guys make your way into
all good.
the. You give a howl. I think as you're running, you guys howl in sync. You guys start
So
making your way,
metal.
and it gets
And
quieter
enemies
and
ish.
quieter, and Kenya, you feel that intense pressure again from earlier. It becomes getting stronger as you guys
Yeah, boy.
approach what you believe could be this entity's lair. And as you guys start to slow down, Remi, things start to become all too familiar. The first thing that Remi and everyone else notices right at the gate is that in the ground where there is normal cracks in the wood where there would be growing moss, you see there are growing intestines. You guys see that there are like tongue flowers that have begun forming around like the place. You see pumping hearts in the place of like small buds on the ceiling. And you see that the water here, as it's running into this area, fades into like this weird kind of blackish reddish bile, as if entering this domain, this area proper corrupts it. You guys start walking, and you guys see a bud on the ceiling that starts to kind of thrum and throb, and you see the heart peels open, and you see one of the eyeballs is watching you guys as you approach, and it says, "Chosen Protectors of New York, welcome." And you guys see on the other side of the wall, another bud and eye opens again and looks at you and says, "You will not leave this place." And you see another one eye opens across nearest to you guys and says, "Without succumbing to our hate."
Ugh.
Anyone want to say anything in particular right back?
Well, they're called quips, and nothing's showing up in my mind, so there'd be a slope.
Got it. Remia, you have returned to our garden. Your
I hate what you've done with the place. I can't lie to you.
I too hate this place made of stone and steel. There will be blood. There will be destruction. My garden of flesh will grow and consume you.
Oh, you're such a needy ex! Get a hobby!
That's my best friend you're talking to.
All of the eyes immediately
Take
look
out
at
the
you,
mirror.
Josie. And you see all of them looks at you, and it says, "I hear this city's vile thrum in you. I see my hatred fall around you. You will be the first to fertilize my flesh. Come,
Oh.
protectors." And you see in the full end of the hall, you see like instead of it being vines, these like veins, it's kind of like all these like loose hanging veins dripping with bile, kind of unfurls itself, revealing this kind of like lit pathway where you guys see this like yellow light on the end of the hall. Meet your end.
Okay.
So did we gather from Remi that if we take out the one that it has like kind of engaged in this marriage with, that should knock out the rest of its infection?
Correct. Correct? You
Okay.
hear me? Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. And then
Also,
go ahead.
Oh.
I just have a mechanic.
just like, so this like Nyakalev, like
Knuckle.
there's I imagine I'm sorry, the demon under the bridge. I imagine there's a reason that no one has like straight up destroyed it and instead chose to trap it and stuff like that. So like, is there
Oh, are you trying to see if it's
reason
killable?
that we didn't,
What,
or
you
like
can-
just like why wasn't it killed previously? And if that's the case, like maybe the goal isn't necessarily to kill the demon that has the tongue, but rather separate the two.
Yeah, basically.
First and foremost.
First and foremost, separate the two, because I feel like the question you're asking simply has the answer of the Knucklevi cannot simply be killed. That's why it's trapped. And because it is winter, you can assume by pulling the tongue out, it'll just stop attacking and just go bleh.
Right. Okay.
Or return to his den directly.
Yep.
Does anyone feel like this is a good cliffhanger? Because I'm kind of getting tired personally, and I feel like I wouldn't be able to perform at my best for the finale.
I can clear this out in 15 minutes if you can give it to me. If you can spare it.
I can do that.
Okay. Thank you
We can
so
do this,
much.
guys.
Love you. Thank you guys for hanging on.
Mechanically,
All
do
right.
I know if demons can contract lycanthropy?
No, they
Ooh.
cannot.
Okay.
Demon werewolves,
wild.
hellhounds.
That'd be
They do call
wild.
hellhounds.
Oh man.
Sorry, anyway.
If we got into demons and devils in this setting, this would be so much more complicated.
Oh boy.
Thank God the Knucklevi is one of the most simple ones I could use. Its domain is open to simply violence.
So,
Cool. Before, sorry, go ahead.
no,
I-
you go.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to quickly do a move before we go into like combat before shit gets started. I was wondering if I could do another jinx
Sure.
and give my fellow hunters a freaking +1 on their shit.
I will.
Oops. It was a 1, and then I accidentally knocked it over to a 3, but it was 1. Cool. 7 plus 3, 10. I got a 6 and a 1 plus 3.
Ball.
So what do we get?
Do your drinks.
Okay, awesome. I got a whole 2, so I can pick 2 of these or do the same one twice. And this is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna help a hunter twice. I'm gonna help my boy Remi, of course, always. And I'm gonna, a little bit of growth, a little bit of just lightly tap Grace and give her a +1 forward. And just be like, damn, you know what? Maybe you aren't a cop. I don't know.
I think she like does the dog like head nudge thing.
Okay, just gonna light pats. All right, go kill him. You got this. Okay,
Beautiful.
I'm just gonna take it. And I do want to say, I think Kenya makes direct eye contact with Joy. I was gonna say Joyce. That's not that name.
That's a new one.
Josie. Okay, doing direct eye contact with Josie. It says, I didn't magically enhance you because I know you don't need it. You're powerful enough just as you are. Go get him. And then she hides in the back like a
I
coward.
love you.
Oh, okay. Okay, cool.
I will say.
I mean,
I will say, Kenya. Do you want to inform
Yo.
Josie of her ability to cleanse and destroy this entity at the ethereal level?
Oh, did I not already say that? Okay, yeah, sure.
No, you didn't. No, you did not.
Okay, cool.
Not in specific terms.
Okay, it's been a long night, gang.
Yeah,
okay,
it's
cool.
okay.
I think
Yeah.
she like went to hide and then she comes back. It's like, oh, hey, by the way, also, like just to clarify, remember when I said you had like a cleansing aura and stuff? I wasn't complimenting
Right.
you. I mean, I was kind of like, cause like it's a very pretty aura and I think you're cool. But like literally, it's like you are filled with such like love and good vibes that you can like destroy this eldritch being on a molecular level. So keep fucking
Okay.
shit up. You're doing
She's
great.
in New York, baby.
New York.
Right.
New New York, New York.
Let's
Oh,
do
baby.
it.
Let's do it, baby.
do it.
The four of you make your way down this sewer path where you see the light has lit up ahead of you, and as you enter this kind of big open clearing, you guys see, you look down, you feel your feet crunch against what at first you think is grass, until you realize that these are just little veins growing off the floor to look like grass.
I'm gonna kill myself. It's so graphic.
You see there are these like large mounds of like soft red dirt that appears to be nurturing all of the plant life, or should I say flesh life in this room. And as you approach in the center of the room, the first thing you guys all see is that Knuckle of V once again. And you see the Knuckle of V in its horse-like mouth, that long slithering tongue once again. But more importantly, what you guys see, and above you guys in a little like a ladder setup where you guys see like you can like a little walkway, there appears to be in the middle, hanging from the ceiling, a large growing bud that appears like in any moment it could sprout outwards on top of you guys. And next to this, Remi, is Agent Ann Mitchell, or what's left of her. You see her mouth is agape and open. You see, instead of it being one tongue, however, there are four of them, all slithering around in her mouth where an eyeball stares at you. And as you stare up at this eye, it smiles and says, "Good to see you again, Williams," as the voice of Wayne Garbler speaks through her mouth.
Oh, no, come on, no, you were dead.
You see,
I distracted you with the Great Goblin on these nuts joke before Sarah killed you. How are you back? No!
You guys see as Anne's, like, this detective's feet kind of, like, unravels, like, muscle as it slips through the grate and kind of slops down in front of you guys and stands up and says, "This is where you all meet your end. This," and you see he pulls out that cleaver that he famously used to cut tongues out with, "is where I add your tongues to my collection." Who would like to act first?
I'm throwing the axe. I'm just like I've been throwing my phone.
Fantastic.
I just tossed the axe at him.
Roll
Remember,
kick
you
some
have a
ass.
+1. You have an extra +1, Remi. Remember that?
Let's go, baby. Ten.
10? Fuck yeah. You pick the axe up and you toss it, and it goes swinging through the air and embeds itself into its forehead. I'm gonna start calling them Wayne. You embed itself into Wayne's forehead, and you see Wayne's head rocks back. You have an extra effect if you'd like to pick. You can give someone else a +1 forward. You can give yourself +1 forward, inflict +1 damage, -1 harm to yourself, to whatever is responding, or force them where you want them.
I would like an extra harm on this guy.
Fantastic. Solid 4 harm, I believe?
4 harm, because I got +3 on the axe, so yeah, 4 harm.
Wedges itself, drives itself into Wayne's forehead, and you see as it does, it stumbles back. You see the muscles of the forehead unravels again, slurps around it, and the axe falls behind it as you see the wound starts to close up. As it appears Wayne has ascended. He smiles and says, "Do you like what my love has given me? My devotion? I have complete control of my own flesh, and what do you have, Williams?" And you see...
Oh, I have non-codependent relationships,
And you see it says, "Kill him." And the Knuckle of V starts to respond, and Mark wakes through, and you see the Knuckle of V starts charging you. You got a 10+, so I'm not going to give you a hard move, but I will give you a soft response is, what would you like to do as all four of you see the Knuckle of Vegans charging you guys?
I'm going after the Knuckle of Eve.
You're going directly after it? Okay. So this might
We'll
interrupt
go
this
after?
attack then.
Yes. I also am going straight specifically for that horse tongue.
Baller. Okay, you're going for the horse tongue.
Horse
What's
tongue.
Grace going after? Is it going for damage or like going to attack it?
Grace is in protector mode, so I'm going to attack it in such a way that I think it will protect Remi the most.
Baller. Okay, so I'm gonna need Josie to roll action pressure. I'm gonna need you to roll Grace to roll protect someone. That's plus tough for you and plus cool for Josie.
Yeah.
I rolled 2 1s.
Could I use
Oh,
power of the
wait,
heart
dead.
in
You guys
this
have luck to be
situation?
using if you guys want to
Woo!
make them plus 12.
Oh, yeah. I'm gonna use luck.
Use luck.
I'm also gonna use luck.
That's a good call.
I also forgot to mention, but I also would like to attack as well.
Fuck yeah, do roll. What are you doing to attack?
Just the big whammy, baby.
Cool, I need
Fucking
go ahead and roll that up.
Okay, slay. 9 plus 3, 12.
Baller. So we got 3 12s all around. Everyone mark off 1 luck. The 3 of you describe this for me. The Knucklevi is charging at you guys. You see his mouth rears open to let out a horrible scream as the horse starts to neigh at you guys. You guys see its body start dripping this black bile behind it as you see all of its veins and hooked clawed hands start to attack you guys and reach for Remi.
I think I'm going for like the straight
holding
tackle to like knock it off its path so it doesn't have like a dead shot towards Remi. And for my ex, I will just take inflict harm on the enemy.
Baller. I feel like, yeah, first things first, Grace charges forward. Like, this thing is like hulkingly huge. Like, you're pretty big as a werewolf. This thing is 6 times your size. But you go, fuck this, I'm gonna take this thing down and I'm gonna protect my friend. And you run, your claws sink into one of its horse legs as it feels like it's been caught off guard. Its horse, like, lifts up in a rearing. You guys see that it starts rearing up and the one's gonna screams as its mouth opens up. You guys see its, like, horse jaw unhinges. Who would like to respond
Yeah,
next?
and when it does that and the horse tongue sort of comes out. Speaking of claws, also, again, acrylic nails made of destiny. Jump forward and just kind of wrap my whole like body around. I imagine that it's large, like not like we're not picturing like a human tongue or something. I'm gonna wrap around it and just try and start pulling with all my might to like just separate it.
Fantastic. You start to pull it out of its mouth, and as you do, you feel like you guys all see as the throat of this horse starts to bulge unnaturally large, as it's not pulling something from the throat, but from the stomach. And as it starts to scream, you also, Kenya, you see as like Josie's like gripping it, her acrylics are digging in and burning the ethereal barrier that's keeping its flesh protected. Period. As that happens, Josie, you hear all at once 5 different voices in your head. Chosen of New York City. And all of them in unison say, welcome back. And you rip the fucking eyeball out of the Knucklevi's throat, and it starts to scream and rear. Big whammy, what happens?
Again, I think it's a thing where it's like, we already saw the fucking Soul Train, very similar to that, except it's like smaller, and instead of like one big attack, it's like a fucking combo move. It's like from the fucking walls, a mini train fucking hits it from the side, side, uppercut.
Fuck yeah. Sam. Remi, you see your axe on the floor, you look up to the sky where you see the bud is growing off the ceiling.
Terrible.
And you see a quite thin vine that perhaps you could reach if you were to hitch a ride on one of these trains.
Do I ride a train onto the vine?
You tell me.
What do I gotta roll to do that?
I think it's cool enough that you don't have to.
Alright, then hell yeah, we do this.
Fill your destiny!
Bam. You guys see as each train starts to hit it, you see Aunt Mitchell is like trying her best to move out of the way. With Wayne Gargle is like freaking out. You grab onto one end of the train and wake your way up. As soon as one of the trains passes, it hits the Knucklevi dead on. The Knucklevi slams into the wall and goes down and goes asleep. It's immediately down. Remi, you have ridden up to the top and you kind of jump in the air with your axe. You see the vine and you go... And you hear Wayne goes, no! As the bud lands in the center of you all and slams in the center, and you see the kind of bud opens up, and instead of like petals, it's a bunch of like red scratched eyeball covered tongues as it kind of like slumps into the ground and spreads out. And you guys, you kind of land on the top grate and like kind of stumble and pause and think, that was the coolest fucking thing you've ever done.
That's my boy. That's
Oh,
my
I'm so mad at
boy.
This rules. We're so cool, guys. We're
There's
so
this
cool.
small cloud of
I think
dust.
I'm on Wayne. Just like if the body needs to be ended or like
Yeah.
whatever needs to happen there, Grace goes
Wayne
to take.
is on like on the floor underneath you. You have like a paw on his chest as he's like reaching out to like where the kind of like rotting corpse is now of this entity. You see he starts crying black bile and says, no, please don't leave me again. No, I can bring you back. I can make you stronger, please. And you all see as the tongues start to kind of deteriorate, and you, Josie, see in the center of this like flower is a glowing, pulsing eyeball waiting to be finished off.
I'm gonna reach into the mouth, grab the eyeball, pull it out, and just have it in my hand, and then just crush it.
Oh yeah.
Wayne watches in horror as you do this, and you see the light in Wayne's eyes start to kind of diminish, and you see Wayne's head kind of hits the floor.
Oh.
And Wayne's sobbing as he says, Our perfect world of violence and blood and terror. A world where the strong are above the weak.
I think Grace is gonna smack him with a paw because she's like, I'm tired of this fish.
And I think as that happens, you see as the parasite in his mouth stops and turns to bile as it melts in this corpse's mouth.
Oh.
You guys are sitting around kind of quietly looking around. And we cut away. We see Lennon and JT. Lennon has their Sphinx magic up and going where they're holding down a couple of cops, where JT is tearing through a couple of these officers. They're like ripped up uniforms. There's carnage and massacre up in this sewer. And they all kind of look around and see as this like mist pours out of their mouth as their parasites one by one are like disrupted from their hive mind. We pan outward in Central Park where we see that glowing red mist that was seen earlier. Tendrils form from its ethereal domain, marking its territory. The mist slowly stops. Birds start to tweet, the ducks start to quack, and the geese start to honk. Balance has been restored to Central Park. And the horror, for now, has been defeated.
Just in case there's like a sequel, Lennon and I do go ahead and reset up the wards on the bridge to trap the boy.
Absolutely, I'm so sure you do.
Lennon and I do get a cup of coffee after this.
Oh, absolutely. You got a cup of coffee, all
I
right.
think JT, Philip, and I probably go and get a cup of coffee. The three of us.
Fucking, I just fucking. Kenya is gonna take Remi to a coffee shop that's on the complete opposite side of the city. Just like, alright, cool. We're gonna go to a fucking coffee shop on the like Upper West Side.
I'm like Kenya.
We're going
Kenya, we can go where no one ever goes. We can go to Staten Island.
Oh,
Okay,
God.
let's go.
Why?
Let's go. You know, I never want to go to Staten Island, but if that's what it takes to get away from them for a bit.
No, don't go to Staten Island. Don't go to Staten Island.
See anyone we know.
Please don't make us go to Staten Island.
That's the sequel. Staten Island.
See you on Staten Island. The sequel one shot.
Spirits by Streetlight, Staten Island edition. You know what?
Oh, God.
Okay.
Staten Island. What the fuck do the people on Staten Island do to you freaking New Yorkers? What's happening?
It is covered by Republicans. It's so racist over there.
Staten Island's bad.
Staten Island's
bad.
bad, my
Really?
guy. Staten Island's where you want to go if you want to get hate crimed willingly.
That's crazy. That's why people don't like Staten Island?
Yes!
It's a big part of it.
It's bad. Staten Island sucks.
Oh my god, I thought you guys were just being like
If-
judgmental. It's like these
No,
freaking
bro.
idiots have to get on a ferry. That's
If
what I
I find-
imagined. It was.
If I find my copy of The City We Became, I'm gonna read to you the lines when the Avatar Staten Island awakens of like that chapter, because it is so telling of Staten Island. And hey, the
Oh
Avatar
my.
Hey guys, at home, spoilers alert for The City We Became the book. Take your headphones off if you don't want to hear it, and if you want to read this book. Staten Island ends up betraying the other boroughs for the Eldrittar.
Of course it would!
Well, Staten Island
Yeah.
one.
How dare you?
Sure.
Wow. Wow, 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 wow.
I'm so sorry.
Unreal.
I'm so sorry. I'll
Unreal.
read soon, don't worry. I'm so sorry.
Well, it has been lovely.
It has been lovely, my
Go to
friends.
bed.
It is quite
It's
So
been lovely.
fun.
Good night.
It has been lovely. I'm so tired. It's like 5 a.m. I need to go to bed like now.
Get to sleep, dog.
Jeez.
Yeah. Do you guys want to just do end the session stuff just to see if maybe we do play in the future and want to get XP?
Hell yeah.
I'll
I
take that
barely
too.
remember a good chunk of the session.
Sure. Did we complete Current Mystery?
No,
Yes.
yes?
Yes.
Yeah, we killed
Yes.
the thing.
Did we save someone from certain death or worse?
Yes.
Someone new. Did we learn something new about
Yeah.
the world?
What was that one?
So,
Did we learn something new and important about the world?
we did about how the BAM fucking sucks. And
That was
a whole
one
bunch of
thing.
other shit.
And last but not least, did we learn something new about one of the hunters?
Freaking someone's a werewolf. Fucking
Yeah.
one of our party members fucked one of the BAM agents. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing.
With-
Remi has commitment issues. It's a whole.
There is a bitch.
And Kenya's perfect,
And
and
with
that's
that,
all.
my friends, my lovely players, thank you all so much for watching. Our viewers at home, thank you, my players, for playing. This was so much fun. I'm so glad you guys played.
Fun.
And that said, good night, everybody. The Dice Center is now closed for business.
Good night, guys.